Why, hello there, everybody. Fubar, you are probably third, I think. You're third. Fubar's third. That's okay, though. I appreciate it. Goal is 40 kilograms or around 100 pounds. Goals are good, Rambada. Goals are very good. And I would imagine that the food channel does not do good things for the motivation of, like, getting in shape and losing weight and all sorts of things like that. Andy has arrived to the sound of the Viking war horn. Andy, how are you? How is everybody today? Loader, what's good? Relic. Stromboli of Iron. I still get a kick out of that. Doing pretty good. And as many of you know, we were doing even better yesterday when we launched a rocket into orbit, which was awesome. And awesome. All right, that's a good thing then, Rambada. Because I really like those pictures too. Not gonna lie to you. Andy, it is going good. I hope you're well. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you managed to actually get a beverage out of the refrigerator before winding up wherever it is that you wound up, unless you're doing something different, which I'm not sure of. Relic, how are you doing? Loader, what is good? Zuvide, how are you? Had a good art stream this morning. Need to tweak the sound level a bit so it can be heard on the mic. Very cool. Yeah, I tuned in. I didn't really have a chance to check much of it out because I was stuck doing the work thing, which, work, whatever. You get so much sleep, never been better. Fantastic. Zuvide, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing actually really, really well. We launched a rocket yesterday, everyone. We launched a rocket into orbit, and it was amazing. Absolutely amazing. And from here, I don't even know where we're going. I don't even know where we're going. Because it was, yesterday was so incredible that, how do we top that? How do we top sending a rocket into space? Or, you know, I don't even know. I don't even know what kind of rocket it was. Somebody said it was like a Soyuz style rocket. I mean, the clip I highlighted, actually. So the clip is available via a highlight on the channel. So that should be pretty cool. Let's see. Let me find it. Let me dig it out here because it's actually really kind of cool. The whole launch thing is just brilliantly awesome. Video thing. Then like that. So you guys can watch towing a twin steer with oversized cargo with a twin steer with oversized cargo. Yes, it is. Andy, I have done that before when hauling the oversized cargo from the shipwreck on Drummond Island, and that was a very interesting turn of events. We'll put it that way. That wasn't exactly the best events, but it was something. Zuvai, thank you very much for that. That is greatly appreciated. You get all access to all those wonderful little emotes and everything else, and you should have even ad-free viewing on that. But that is so cool. So I think we will start things off by doing... What are we going to do? So that's where this building right here is where the rocket was. So this giant building. We had to transport the rocket. We had to basically get this giant trailer to the launch platform, and that in and of itself was one hell of a feat. But you know what? It was cool. It was really, really cool. That was one hell of a sense of accomplishment. Mountain Lion coming into the sound of the Viking war horn. How's everything, Mountain Lion? I hope you're good. Yeah, I hope everybody's having a great day today. Farming with Twin Cotton Harvester on Farm Sim right now. They are on autopilot or helper, so I can watch this while make money to buy land. There you go. There you go. Alright, so let us do something like attach to this trailer. Trailer's too far away. Okay. Gotta come in at a different angle. Relic. Relic with the Predator laugh. I love the Predator laugh. The Predator laugh is awesome. That's a great movie, too. That movie is a great movie. All is great. Looks like another day on Amor. Yep. We're gonna do some stuff to kind of like wrap things up a little bit. This Tatra truck is actually really cool, and one of the neatest things about this Tatra is watching the wheels move independently across the terrain. And if I didn't have the bed, if I didn't need a cargo bed, I would just drive it around like that because of just the way that this truck moves. We'll do that. And then we will detach the trailer. So I am going to start off with a little bit of a... that truck you did the rocket with, is that also DLC? So the rocket I did with the Navistar MV5000, and that truck was a pre-order bonus when I bought the game a year ago in April. So when the game was first released, or first announced for purchase, I pre-ordered it through Best Buy, and they gave me a code to get the free DLC for the Navistar. I don't know if you're actually still able to get the Navistar as DLC, or if it's available separately, and depending on which store you can get it off of. Okay, fill up the fuel rack too. Okay, so what we want to do is deliver to the village. So I want to go after this little car right here. That's all I want to do. I'm gonna start off a little bit low key. Although, hold on a moment. I need to double check something. It occurs to me that we've not finished the railway connection. You can buy it on Steam. Yeah, I don't know if it was like a very limited. Certain platforms I don't think can actually get it, but if you can get it on Steam, the Navistar is a cool truck, and I got it right from the beginning of the game, which was also the reason why I wanted to use it to kind of finish up all of the cool stuff. So it occurs to me that we never finished the railway connection in Wisconsin. So maybe we'll kind of do a couple of things in Emor. Like go after this little guy right here. We'll transport this guy, and then we'll see where we're at. And then maybe we'll go over to Wisconsin to potentially do this thing with the railway. So let's see, where do we want to go? Here, and perhaps here and here, and then down here. Then that takes us on a little road over there. We don't want that little road. We want to go here, here, and then we'll go pick up the Tuz 166 over here. So let's see what we can make happen. I don't know how well this will do. I don't know how effective this will be. But let's just kind of, make things happen. Absolutely love the first. Yes, the first-person view in the twin steer with that giant hood on that truck is fantastic. I love the twin steer. Only one day work tomorrow, and then I have summer vacation. Zuvide, that is awesome. That is really, really cool. No, don't worry about it. Your message comes across just fine. I'm not one of those people who were so hung up on grammar and punctuation and everything else. I get what you're saying. And that's cool. Do you have any plans for your summer vacation? Or is it just going to be summer vacation? I think this was a road once upon a time. My English isn't perfect either, but as long as it's somewhat understandable, exactly. Andy, thank you very much for that. Because, guys, we're all over the place. We are all over this world. We are globally. And just because I am in Massachusetts doesn't mean that someone from the other side of the world can't tune in and have a good time here. And I appreciate that because I also like learning. I like learning where you guys are from. I like just knowing new things about where you guys are from. You see the Western Star 49X, but not the Navistar. So that's the Epic Store. I wonder if Steam has anything different loaded. And I also wonder if the PlayStation Store... I imagine the PlayStation Store still has it, because I have it. Let's see. Which direction do we have to go? We have to go up and to the right? Okay. Now we'll figure this out. Drive to Austria Wednesday for vacation was fantastic. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. You definitely got to do that. Spend time with people you enjoy spending time with. You've been to Hallstatt, beautiful country. So, let us see if we don't... Oh, well. That was the end of that. Oops. Yeah, because I hit the rock right there. So, where does this thing have to go anyways? Where is the village? Oh, the village is right there. Okay, you know what? You know what we're going to do? Slightly bad. Expand your SnowRunner experience with a Navistar 5000 MV tractor. This heavy equipment transport truck is a powerful hauler that was used to transport tanks and other military equipment across dangerous and uneven terrain. This DLC is not included in the Year 1 pass or the Year 2 pass. Yeah, bad situation, but you know what we're going to do? How about we just recover? And then let's go take a look and find one of our... You know, we're just going to use the Zix. I'm going to use the Zix 605. Use the Zix 605, call it a day. Because we can. Because that's exactly what we're going to do. Could use the Azov Antarctic. Dairy Longhorn's a joke. Alright. We use this guy. We will change up the frame for... Get those. And we'll just throw the spare wheel on. Call it a day. Not in the inventory. You get it free if you pre-bought SnowRunner, which is what I did, but you can still buy it for like €3. I don't know what is in... Yeah, it's like $2 or $3, realistically. It's really not that expensive, and, you know... Alright. See, the best part of this is the way that all of the drivetrain moves. And how it actually rotates in the correct direction. But yeah, because I bought my copy free, or because I bought my copy pre-ordered, they included the Navistar for free. And there's only a handful of trucks that you actually have to purchase for a few dollars here and there. Mostly because it's just, you know, and people get up in arms actually about the fact that you had to purchase vehicles, that they weren't included automatically in the DLC. No, actually, none of the vehicles in this game are grindable. So unlike Call of Duty, and ladies and gentlemen, we have LoJack in the building, who is a delightful individual who plays a little bit of Call of Duty. Call of Duty Mobile, that is. Although I'm not sure what the hell that is. I don't know what you're playing right there. Whatever it is, looks weird. LoJack, I believe, is going to be there with LoJack Jr. LoJack Jr. right at his side, hanging out, watching the trucks, having a good time. So, some of the recoveries are a bit... Yeah, some of the recoveries are a bit of a grind. You're on a snowboard. Okay, I had no idea that you could, in fact, ride a snowboard on Call of Duty Mobile. Color me impressed. So, you know, I've only seen Mountain Lion. I've only seen pictures of the Alps in Austria, and even just pictures of it are fantastic. But yeah, Fubar, it is a grind for sure. Oops, texting and driving, not paying attention. Don't mind me. But like this Zix 605, you had to refuel it and you had to repair it, and then it became, you know, usable as part of your inventory. But it's not like the vehicles that you get, they add vehicles into the DLC. So you could either purchase some of the vehicles from the truck store, or if they're not immediately available for purchase, they are available on the map somewhere. But they are also sometimes available for free. They automatically give them to you. And I have to cross Germany in one day due to COVID rules in Germany. I can't stay there overnight, but to Austria it's only a 12-hour drive. That's pretty cool. Had vacation in Austria years ago, and I can tell you the Alps are one of the best sceneries I've ever seen. That is cool. That is very cool. And you know what, guys? If you are part of the Discord and you see something cool, you see a neat scene or a cool picture or anything like that, throw a picture up in the Discord. Just whatever you think is cool, whatever you think that other people should see, add it to the Discord, because I would certainly like to see it. And lo and behold, there is the link to the Discord right there. Oh, man. Ask and ye shall receive. But no, that's so cool. That is so cool. But as far as grinding for trucks, it's not like you have to do all kinds of missions and meet all kinds of requirements. Basically, if you don't have automatic access to a vehicle, it might be refuel it and then repair it. And if it's not yours by then, it's transported to a different area, and then it becomes yours. So, my typos at evening are horrible, but you know what? That's okay. That is okay. Gotta post some sick sceneries into this. Yes, yes you can. Go for it. SnowRunner pictures, anything. I love this game and the way that it looks, and any kind of SnowRunner photos. Zuvide, awesome, fantastic. We even have a food channel in the Discord. Love when I can't leave a gas station because my twin steer's too big. Yeah, it is. It usually is. So actually, this is kind of cool because we're going to just go get the Tuz that's over here. And then we're just going to transport it exactly the same way we just came. And then maybe we'll go to Wisconsin. Storm is here. Effin' Storm, even. Mr. Jeffrey. Jeffrey, the artist formerly known as Norman. Formerly known as probably something else. General Norman? Effin' General Norman? You've had all kinds of names. You change names more than most people change, like, socks. But that's okay. It's all good. It's all good. Everything is good. But no, serious question. Wouldn't it be great if Prince's real name was Norman? That would be hysterical. The artist formerly known as Prince, formerly known as Norman. Formerly known as Jeffrey. Formerly known as, like, Chuck. Just something like that. I have no idea. But, like, serious question, Norman. So because your feet don't sweat, do you have to really replace your socks very often? Like, how's that work? Like, I'm truly wondering the logistics of this right here, because actually completely curious, to be perfectly honest. It's like, technically, you wouldn't have to change your socks or anything. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, so this is the little Tuz, the 166. Let's just kind of... You don't wear... Oh! Well, I guess that's a way of... But the feet get pretty dirty after a while. Okay. Now, do you gotta polish them? Do you gotta, like, wax them? Do you get, like, what... Do you use Simple Green to clean them? Andy, you did not miss anything very exciting. We are simply going for the, like, that weird dark gray dust gets all over the insides. Okay. Alright, so let's just go and grab this little fella here. And proceed to head back out this way. If we can get off all of these rocks over here. What is your favorite truck to deliver medium logs in early game? I hate that you can only put it on a trailer. Okay, so here's the thing, though. You can put... Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? Oh, that's why. So you can put medium logs on the back magic erasers. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. So you can put medium logs on the back of the Caterpillar 745C. Then you can tow another truck which will have a medium trailer. So you can technically haul 2 loads of cargo, or you can do 2 trucks that have the medium log trailers. But it's more logistics to get them kind of... why is my console not allowing me to convert images to my phone? That I couldn't tell you. Typically what I'll end up doing is I'll stick a thumb drive into the PlayStation, and then I'll just download all the images onto that, and then I'll put them on the computer, and then sort of just go from there. But no, I personally like the Caterpillar 745C for medium logs. Long logs is a different story. It's kind of whatever you end up mostly enjoying at the time. All right. Speaking of enjoying, we're not enjoying this. Okay, there we go. Oh, it was a log right there. Okay. Log we couldn't see. Hello, Jack. Thank you very much, good sir. Oh, so you're still there. You're not even home. I did the long logs. P16 is good. P16, it is a legitimate log-carrying truck from Canada. The Pacific is a log-carrying truck. 30 more minutes. All right. Well, you make sure that I tell that you tell LoJack Jr. or if I'm still on, when you get home and you fire that stream back up again, I will give LoJack Jr. his own personal shout out. Okay? Because I know how much he said he liked that. And we're here for that, man. We are so here for that. Being here while eating dinner. There you go. I modded the Cat medium log carrier onto the P16. I have to put some pics in Discord. It works okay. Oops. And we're totally not paying attention. Literally have 3 gigabytes of SnowRunner. Yeah. I have taken a lot of SnowRunner images, and I love the images that this game actually creates. The game is beautiful. The game is absolutely beautiful. And if you go to Lake Cove at night and the Aurora Borealis is overhead, it's just shockingly amazing. P16 is the only truck I've seen so far that's big enough for it to look like it fits. Yeah, because the P16 is probably one of the bigger trucks in the game, hands down. Did we go? Did we overshoot? Nope. We didn't overshoot. We didn't. Oh, you good? We're almost. There we go. We got it. We got it. All right. And on GTA, I just have pictures of dead bodies and destroyed cars. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. Also added all-wheel drive. So, all-wheel drive on the Twin Steer has to be nothing short of incredible. Also, where did the Tuz go? Did we just lose the Tuz? Oh, it... Yeah, we totally waterlogged the Tuz. Alright. It just totally fell in. That's fine. That's fine. We will just legitimately drag this little Tuz back to wherever we need to go, because it doesn't really matter if it, if it's 1 piece or 10 pieces. Okay, so now, just trying to back up to this thing so it actually is, like, facing in the right direction. We got the small car. Yeah, that was totally my bad. But see, here's the great thing about stuff like this. I don't have to worry. All it says I have to deliver it. Doesn't say what shape it has to be in, just has to be delivered. It'll absolutely buff out. You have to have skills to drive that bad? Oh, and I have skills, that is for sure. I am good today. I am quite good today. I am happy that I am not at work. And work was out at 4 o'clock today. Work is out at 4 o'clock tomorrow. I am up at... Okay, so here's the thing, too. So work is 4 o'clock today. Work is 4 o'clock tomorrow. There is the Southern New Hampshire... Or no, there's the Seacoast Cars and Coffee that is coming up for this Sunday. That is 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 11 Eastern Standard Time. Deliberately winch these delivery cars from the side point just because seeing them bounce around everywhere is hilarious. You get me, Fubar. You absolutely get me. Your boss called you earlier. They are really desperate to keep you. Well, if they're desperate to keep you, maybe they shouldn't be treating you like a subhuman piece of garbage, Jeffrey. But yeah, guys, Seacoast Cars and Coffee this weekend. I'm up in the air about going. If I do go, I will most likely go with one Jay Stu, and me and him will hang out. And there are some possibility of some coworkers going to the Seacoast Cars and Coffee. So if I go to Seacoast Cars and Coffee, you guys will know you're at an impasse. Well, if they don't want to pay you more, and if they don't want to treat you better, then I guess they don't really want to keep you either, do they, Jeffrey? Because that is a crying shame. Where the hell is this village? I thought I was just going back here. Apparently not. Oh, this is the village. Okay. So I guess I wasn't really going to the right place after all. All right then. So we'll just kind of... Can we cut through? We might be able to cut through. Let's see if we can cut through here. We can. So if I basically, I think going to the car show is dependent on whether or not it stops raining, for one, and it stops raining long enough so that I can actually get my car to the shop, figure out why I've got a belt squeak. Be right back, watching tutorial. Okay. Proceed. Be my guest. You know what? No, we'll go around, so we'll actually, manage to complete this. What kind of cars are at the car show, Zuvide? So, I went, last month, and it was so it's typically the first Sunday of every month. And it is a massive, massive car show because it is at a mall. Well, my air conditioning also gave out when I was on my way back from the Cars and Coffee. Or, well, I had went to a friend's house after the Cars and Coffee, so the air conditioner stopped working. And I only know because it started raining, so I put the windows up, and then I went to hit the air conditioner because it was like 85 degrees outside. There was no air conditioning. It was just basically blowing not very cold air on me. Yeah, so there is that. And let me get the link for you, because we've got the video on here. Where is it? It's right here. Okay, so this one is going to be the Seacoast Cars and Coffee. And if you want to know what kind of cars there are, so that's from the Seacoast Cars and Coffee. That was after the... So, 4th of July weekend happened, so they pushed it back to the next weekend. So that was July 11th. Gotta get the aircon regassed on the 300. It was useless last week, and I was really hot. Yeah. So here's the funny thing. My daily driver, my Trailblazer, that is an awesome video. I had such a blast, and that was the first time I actually went live. Yeah, there are some unbelievably cool cars. So, Zuvide, if you can imagine it, it was probably there. And sometimes we even have things like the replica Back to the Future DeLorean shows up. There are everything from imports and domestics, exotics, modified, stock. It is incredible, the kinds of cars that show up to that Cars and Coffee. And it's not a car show. It's not a regular car show. You show up, you hang out, you grab a coffee, you walk around, you talk to some awesome people who are there to do the exact same thing. It's not a car show where everybody's kind of hung up on themselves. All right. We made some cash from that. Have a show here in the UK in a couple of weeks. Can't stream it, but I'll put, yes, please, Fubar. Yes, please do that, because I would love to see, I would absolutely love to see what you guys have for cars over there. Yeah, Zuvide. And anybody else, if you want to check that out, go right ahead, because it was a blast. And I had a really good time doing it. So if I get my car to the shop, if I get the... I'm going to try to figure out... I hope the squeak is just a belt. I'll put some pics of the Cringe UK Imitation Americana. I can only imagine what that is. I can only imagine what that is. All right, so where are we? What do we do? Oops. Navistar. There we go. We'll transport the mighty Navistar back to the garage. Yes, car pictures are absolutely encouraged on the Discord. Yes, you do. I still haven't seen that. Let's see. No, I haven't had a chance to get it to the shop because it has been raining legitimately like every other day. What do we got? I know I think I have a car channel. Do I have a car channel? Thought I did. Maybe I didn't. You know, I'll make a channel specifically for like cars and stuff like that because, well, we have food picture channel. There's a food picture channel. So we'll go and we'll make like a car channel. I thought I had made one. Apparently I slipped my thought process right there. Also, let's make sure that we have no other vehicles kicking around. So maybe it looks like we're going to do a little bit of cleanup here on the on this map. Because we've got so much crap kicking around. Well, I mean, I guess they would. But we can make a specific channel just for car stuff. And I thought I had a one specifically for that, but apparently I was wrong. Which, I mean, I tend to be little wrong about a lot of things, but yeah, we did end up doing the car stuff in the general kind of channel there. All right. Actually, SnowRunner has specifically its own Discord as well, if you guys didn't know. All right. Let's see. I got this. Oh, man. There we go. Make that. Put that right there. And then edit. Permissions, which I think they're all going to basically... yep, okay. All right. Save. Okay, now we have a car channel. We have a car picture channel right there. Also, how the hell am I getting back to the garage? I have no idea. This is a bad idea. I don't want to go all the way around. I really don't want to go all the way around. So... Oh, yeah, okay. So let's, kind of tuck in right there. And let's start with this guy here and see if we can actually make it. Because I don't know if we're going to make it. Wait a minute, this guy doesn't have a trailer. He doesn't need a... Don't mind me. No, wait, there is a trailer over there that we need to go get. I think. You have a hard disk you can try it with? All right. So, also, Loader, back to your question about refilling the air conditioning. I need to see if there's a leak first. I need to see if, one, the compressor kicks on when when the switch is engaged. So if the pressure is low, so if the system just needs a recharge, which I don't think it does, because it didn't just kind of like slowly lose a charge. It was like, it was there one day and it was gone the next. So I will have to double check, and I'll have to see if there's any leaks in the system, which means checking the pressure. And if there is plenty of, the system isn't supported. What? So, oh, you know what, Andy? I believe, is it a Fat 32? Well, that's the thing that I'm kind of worried about as well. If the AC compressor if the pulley is squeaking on that, I'm hoping that it's just either the tensioner or the idler pulley for the main serpentine belt, because the LS motor for that year uses what they call a stretch belt, so there's no tensioner. So you basically have to get the thing on as much as you can get it on, and they give you a little tool, which is like a little wedge. So you wedge it in there, and then you bump the ignition over, and it actually pops the belt on. And that's the only way that you can get the serpentine belt on. You want to know how to get the serpentine belt off? You cut it. So there is that. Winch. Do hit that. Alright. And then we will take off. So I don't think the compressor is bad. I do have to see if it actually does engage. So if it engages, and then I, possibly can kind of go from there. No, you don't want to use belt dressing. Like, belt dressing is not something you want to use on modern vehicles anymore, because it tends to create more issues than it solves, believe it or not. Like, that was an old-timey kind of thing when you were using V-belts and stuff like that. But because, like, you can put a serpentine belt on there and leave it on there for like 100,000 miles. So belt dressing is something that it created a little bit of extra, like, tack and made things a little bit stickier, so that if your belt noise was caused by, like, say, so if you look at a belt, it shouldn't be shiny. It should have not exactly a smooth surface to it. It should be smooth, but it shouldn't be shiny smooth. Like, like due to excessive heat or something like that. So if it's smooth, it has the potential to slip on the pulley. So if it squeaks a little bit or chirps a little bit, something like that. And most of the time, you just replace the belt. Basically, yeah, that is exactly what it is. Because if your belt is making noise, there's a particular reason why it's making noise. And you should actually address the issue, not skirt the issue. Like I've been doing. And just basically ignoring the issue. Because the Trailblazer has a belt squeak when it fires up in the morning. Although that's got a relatively new belt that's got a new water pump. So I got to kind of deal with that at some point in time. Oh, come on. Why is this being difficult? But basically, nothing's blown up yet, so I really am not super worried about it. It's quite common though because everything's cold. Yeah. Yep. All right. Come on now. Through. There we go. Or not. Winch point. Ooh, nope, we're good. Why are we not? There we go. There we are. Because of this awful crack in the ground. Now, let's see if we can't get the trailer back there. Which, yes, we can. Whoop. Okay. It's not. All right, so we will. Trailblazer is Chevrolet, yes. The platform is the GMT 600, I believe, is what the global platform was. And that encompassed everything from the Oldsmobile Bravada to the Buick Rainier, the GMC... crap, what was the GMC? GMC Envoy. This is just strange. I connected a cable, but it's telling me that no device is connected. Well, that's kind of weird. Alright, so let's connect that to there. Get this bad boy back over here. Actually, so you're trying to hook up a remote drive to your PlayStation. Did you format the drive, restart the console, my phone, reconnect the cable, everything, nothing is working. GMC Buick, yep. Don't drive here. Well, the Saab 97X was also the Trailblazer platform. And the Trailblazer was available as like a global platform. They made a ton of them in Mexico. And they wound up down in South America as well. Like that platform was legitimately all over the place. The GMC Canyon and the Chevrolet Colorado. All right, so the hard disk file system isn't supported with my console. Okay, what you have to do is you need to, I believe, well, depending on whether or not you have anything else on that hard drive, if you have a thumb drive, it's probably a little bit easier. I've got like a 65 gigabyte hard thumb drive. Probably holding based on that too. Yeah, chances are. It had the 4.2 inline six-cylinder engine in the Trailblazer, and it was a phenomenal engine. That was the Atlas engine that was used globally. And GM only put it in that particular vehicle, or that particular family of vehicles. So... Alright, let's just bring this guy a little bit closer because we are apparently stuck on a log. There is a lot. Was looking for a thumb drive, but found nothing. So the thing with the thumb drive is, Andy, you need to format the thumb drive. I believe it's for a FAT32 system, and your FAT32 system cannot be anything larger than, I think it's either 1.5 gigs or 2 gig. I think. We're just stuck in the mud right here. This is a good time. So we just got to get up to the top of that hill right there. Just kind of, and we can't connect the trailer because of the maintenance body, which is kind of annoying, but it's the drawback you get for being able to have fuel and repair points. So... Your stream is crashing every minute. Going to bed, have a nice stream, and a nice day to all. Zuvide, thank you very much for stopping by again and hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. And we hope to see you back here at some point in the future. That's kind of strange, Andy. I don't know what would be causing that. But I think if you do find a thumb drive, you do have to configure it for like a FAT32 system. I think we're doing. Let me check in the. Gonna have to take a low quality image with the... Oh, you know what? Okay, Andy, here you go. Do you have the PlayStation app on your phone? Because if you have the PlayStation app, what you can do is go to your console, send a picture to a friend, then log into the PlayStation app. It's strange. I had to reinstall SnowRunner when I verified the install. Loader, that is very strange. So, if you, Andy, if you do get the PlayStation app, all you have to do is go to your console, send a message with the picture to a friend, and it will duplicate all of your messages that you send on the console on the app. And then all you have to do is download the app onto your phone, or download the picture from the messages in the app. Okay, so that is one little fella that we've recovered. Let us send the Navistar outside just to grab that trailer real quick. So you didn't lose. Well, I would certainly hope not. The save game should all still be there, Loader. That is kind of weird, though. You have a new moth friend? What kind of moth? Trailer. Bring this ahead. See, because I'm cheap, I don't want to lose money on all these trailers. Why can't I sell this? You can't sell the trailer that is required for objective. Okay. That is apparently required for an objective. Now I feel like an idiot. Detached trailer. So that was a waste of time. Alright, so let's find what else we need to go get. Recover. Where is everything? There is everything. Okay. Although, there's a lot of stuff over there, too. And there's this guy over here. You know what? Let's just kind of... Let's just recover a bunch of stuff. Well, I mean, he can hang out. He's not hurting anybody, right? Except... loathing. Alright, so the Azov 5319 that is over here, which is my fuel truck. Over you. Do this. Alright, so this guy... Okay, no, we can recover these guys. Recover you. I've got, like, way too many of these damn things. Just gonna go put it in a glass and shove it outside. Dart Picks made it to the Discord. I will go check that out. If I only wasn't sitting on the roof. If it only wasn't... Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright. Ooh. Norman. That's cool, man. That is very cool, Norman. That is awesome. I like the front end on that. I really like the front end. That's pretty neat. Crappy rattle can paint job. I'll fix that later. You know what? That's all right, though. Okay. So there's another Zix. I forget how many of those I had. So we have a boar with a giant trailer, and then we have actually that Azov over there with another giant trailer. So tell you what. Oh, and we got that other log trailer that's right over there too. All right. So I think we're going to get a little creative in turning around the giant trailer here. How about right there? Not alone in your room then? There you go. She's getting a brand new engine, transmission, and adding AC. That's awesome. Okay, that doesn't work. How about we do this? Nope, 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 nope. Oh, man. Was originally Canadian, no AC system ever installed. Huh. Alright, how are we gonna... Okay, tell you what. So it pushes easy enough. But how about... How about we move this little fella? Detach the trailer here. And then we go back and we push things around. Low quality images coming in. All right, then. We're here for them. Yeah, that's a lot of snow right there. That snow does not like to... Apparently the snow doesn't like to move. Alright. Let's kind of get over here, and the idea is we're going to push the back end of this trailer over. At least that's the idea. Okay, this doesn't want to push that easy, it seems. But we were just pushing this damn thing from the other side. What the hell? Jerk trailer. Looks like your hands were shaky. That's all right. All right. So, kind of come around. I'm gonna do this. All right. All right. There we go. There we go. They have to allow me to deactivate the driver. He looks weird. Okay, so this is how we do this. And then this way, I can simply just kind of help this trailer get around a little bit. Oh, nope, nope. Whoa. Nope, that was weird. Alright, so physics can now work again. What if we winch directly onto the truck itself? Not starting up. Okay, turn on, winched truck. There we go. Alright, this is kind of cool. Oh yeah, we're totally helping. We are so helping right now. Aw, yeah. Alright, perfect. Now, we're in a much better position to be able to turn around and take that bore back up top to deliver the trailer so we can get our deposit back on the trailer. At least I like to think it's a deposit and not outright price gouging. And we'll take this trailer back. Trailer. And away we go. It's not bad, Andy. It's not super loud. It only gets super loud at certain points in time. Beast of Time. What is good? How is everything? I hope you are well. What's new? Certainly hope that you are enjoying the day. Yeah, it does get loud. It will get loud at points, but, like, it'll fire up like a jet engine. But that's usually if I am, like, I'll check the map, and if I check the map and then go back to the regular game, then it'll be, like, ridiculously loud for some reason. Okay, so let's take these two trailers back and see if I can make some money turning these two trailers in. Delivered to the Hermit's cabin. Playing some Farming Sim 19 as you're watching me play SnowRunner. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a good time with Farming Sim. Because that actually doesn't look like a bad game. I've never personally played it, although I've seen a lot of people who have played it. And it doesn't look like a bad game at all. By the way, I'm still trying to leave the gas station with your twin steer. Okay, that could potentially be a feat in and of itself. It's fun. What do you like most about Farm Sim? Actually, Andy, that is a great picture of the Lodestar. I really do like that picture of the Lodestar. At least I won't run out of gas. See, that is the positive way of looking at things. And we must all approach it from the positive. Can you guess the map? All right, let me take a look. Just look for the equipment and the tractor. Just the looks of the equipment and the tractor. Because it's all like licensed stuff, though, too, isn't it? SnowRunner, pictures. That looks like... I want to say Wisconsin, but I'm leaning towards the Yukon. lot of John Deere. That's cool, though. I think that's one of the better parts. It is one of those. Okay. Okay. That is one of the better parts about SnowRunner is the fact that they were able to use a lot of licensed vehicles, and even if they weren't able to use the licensed vehicles, they actually were able to completely recreate the actual vehicles. All right, which way? We want to go to the left. We're not going to go up that little path with this one, I don't think. So maybe we'll go... Yeah, we'll loop around. We'll take the road into the garage. It is the Yukon. Yeah, I like the official licensing. I really, really do. It's definitely one of the things that makes this game. Oh, I have something to drink. I forget about this. All right, much better. Okay. Oops. Oops. Oh, perfect. Nope. So, I think we can use this as an opportunity to kind of get the trailer from the front. Oh, perfect. Okay, there we go. That worked out well. That worked out better than I thought it was going to work out. All right. So eventually that will flip-flop onto its tires, but we don't really have to be concerned about it, I don't think. Let's see. Okay. Continuing on. Actually, had I thought ahead, I could probably put that trailer into the back of this trailer with the crane, but I didn't think that far ahead. It's all right, though. So we will clean up these trailers, then we'll go back, we'll get the bore, we'll bring that back, and then we'll go to Wisconsin, I think. We'll do the Wisconsin thing. All right. So of course we get stuck on stuff. Probably should turn on the headlights for safety. Alright. I just really don't want to lose all... This is some expensive stuff with all these trailers. I know I don't need money, and I know this is kind of like nitpicky and kind of ridiculous at this point in time. But I want to return these. And I've got a pile of trailers all over this map that eventually one of these days I will go back and scoop a lot of them up. Because I really should. We need to get up on top there. But there is no easy way to get up there unless we go sort of all the way around. But we'll get there. You can't get there from here. You ain't got four-wheel drive. Seriously stuck on that pole? Come on now. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's make it a little bit more light outside so we can actually see what we're doing. Because as much as I like the day-night cycle, I'm kind of thinking it's a little bit more difficult to see things on your end of things when it's like pitch black out and all you can really see is the headlights. And now we're stuck. So, pull the trailer as close as we can. Then pull ourselves. Okay. Where I find the Dan, it is in the quarry map. So if you go to Tamir and you go to the quarry map, so you have to open up the quarry from the Drowned Lands. And I think you actually have to do a couple of... There's like one or two tasks that you actually have to do before you go and find the Dan. And to recover the Dan, you are going to have to refuel it and repair it, which is fairly simple. It's not that far off of the main road, but it is off of the main road. You can use a scout vehicle, you can use an off-road vehicle. It's not that difficult to recover. So. No. Only the Tuz Action. I think the Warthog. What else is in Amandra? The F-750. Well, F-750 is in Lake Cove. It's not actually in Amandra proper. Well, technically the... Oops. Oh, flopped on its side again. No biggie. Alright, so... Is it right here? Can we go up here? No. No, we gotta kind of go around. Actually, you know what? Maybe if we went up here, that wouldn't be too bad. Open the garage in Amandra finally. Yeah, that one takes forever. That is a really, really, really long task. And it is very involved. That one takes some significant amount of logistics. And it's just because there are some awful, awful sections of road that you have to traverse through to get to the garage. But I personally feel like Star in the Sky is one of the cooler missions to undertake in this game. Alright, so it says I can kind of go up. Where is it? Oh, there it is. There's the gap. Shoot for the gap. Mind the gap. Yeah, the garage in Amandra just takes a large amount of materials, but it's also a chore to open it. And there's that one particular section of road that it's got the ice, so you can't use the coal log. Tristan B84, thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciate that. It is awesome. Hope you're well. Hope everything's good. We're having a good day. Having a real good day. Well, no, actually, I'm having a better day now that I'm here. Now that I'm not doing the work thing. Use the Azov 73210 and the Zik 605. Well, yeah, that's the cool thing, because now that you have the Zik 605, you can put stuff on the back of it that you normally couldn't with any of the Kolobs. But you still run into the issue, like the Kolobs, where you have no chain timers. But now that the Azov 73-210 has acceptable ground clearance, not the best ground clearance, but acceptable ground clearance, it can finally be useful and effective anywhere other than flat roads. Because, I mean, I'm telling you, there's a big difference between this, the suspension right there, and this. That is a huge difference. It might only be a handful of inches, but in this game, it is colossal. Also, apparently, I'm trying to be dragged up the hill by a tree. Oh, don't go too hard back. But it's the difference between the chin getting dug in. Just thinking of getting SnowRunner. I would highly recommend SnowRunner. But the only thing is, don't go into it thinking that it's a racing game. Slow and steady, and a game of inches, and you will have an absolute blast. If you want to find a game where you can just kick back, you can enjoy, you can take in the scenery. If you want to play with up to 4 people total in a multiplayer game, if you're all on the same platform, you can absolutely do that. There are so many trucks to discover and use. There's upgrades to be found. Yeah, exactly. It's a chill game to play while watching sports or listening to music. And it's just, it's SnowRunner itself has this great vibe to it. Or chatting the chat. Boobar knows what's up. I love this game because I get to sit here and I get to play this game and I get to talk to everybody. And I get to have a blast doing it. Oh, we're also almost out of fuel, so that is a thing. Hopefully also this trailer, the log trailer, I can turn in. Because I don't know why we couldn't turn in the log trailer from before. Yeah, this is the type of game that you could legitimately spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours simply exploring. And if you want to know about SnowRunner, I know about SnowRunner. I am hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours into this game. Patriot Gamer! Hours indeed. Hope you're good. You murdered the moth because you felt like it. Andy, whatever works for you, man. If the moth must go, the moth must go. Alright, so we are basically back at the garage. We'll go get the boar. We'll bring the boar over here. We'll get rid of the giant 8-slot trailer. Now there are 29 trucks to be recovered from the different maps in the game. Yeah? Yep. And that doesn't even include any of the DLC vehicles that you get to bring along and use. You can find stuff. The different DLC seasons sometimes include stuff. It's fantastic. It really is fantastic. Trailer store. Sell. See, this is $6,800. It is $6,800 that I would not have recovered had I not actually dragged the thing all the way back here. And it's not like fuel cost me anything. It's not like these trailers realistically cost me anything. But, you know. Alright, now let's see if we can sell this one. The add-on required for the trailer is not installed. Log carrier front. No. Trailer already bought. Sell. Okay, so I could sell that one. So that's good. There are so many different vehicles and so many different styles of play. Like, if you want to brute force your way through this game, you can get a Kolob or a 605R. If you want to finesse yourself a little bit more, there's stuff like that too. Okay. What is the super heavy semi? Okay, I have the super heavy semi-truck. Let's go to the boar. Ladies and gentlemen, guaranteed not boring. But that's beside the point. Norman doing the photo dump. and this is awesome. That shark is cool, man. Yeah, honestly, this game is absolutely underrated and overlooked. It wasn't a critical failure, but it wasn't a smash hit either. This game definitely has a very hardcore, dedicated niche that it definitely owns. But it wasn't like, this isn't Call of Duty. This isn't the next big AAA title. This isn't Assassin's Creed. This isn't one of the giant, NFL Madden games or anything like that. So it typically flew under the radar of most people. I mean, it's not even a Forza. It's not even a Grand Theft Auto. Not even close to that. It's nothing like that. But the people who play this game love this game. What? I'm not saying anything bad about Madden. Relic. A wild Relic appears when he thinks I'm trash-talking Madden. And I'm not trash-talking Madden. I'm actually saying that this game definitely is not on the same level as a game that is as, huge as Madden is. And that's okay, because it exists in a whole different bubble of reality, effectively. This game, I could simply drive the trails in this game with one of the scout vehicles and just poke around and have fun. Wow. Jeffrey coming out swinging. Calling me out here. I know, I've been here just in the middle of a game. Just in the middle of a game of Madden, are you? Oh, man. Oh, but Jeffrey, that picture with the shark is awesome. Oh, dude, that's too funny. You guys. But no, I love this game. And I honestly recommend, if anyone is interested, even remotely, if you like cars, if you like trucks, if you like, even just minor little upgrades and tweaks and stuff like that. It doesn't have the tunability like Forza does or Gran Turismo. It's basically just different engine, different transmission, different tire configuration. That's about it. Sometimes all-wheel drive, sometimes differential lock. Short of that, I mean, this is a great game. If you like vehicles, if you like big trucks, if you played with Hot Wheels and Matchbox when you were a kid, you'd love this type of game. You are 100% correct. I have to go and do a thing. Catch y'all later, Mountain Lion. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out for a bit. Appreciate it, as always. I hope the rest of your day, evening, night, afternoon, morning, or brunch goes as swimmingly as it could possibly be. Speaking of Hot Wheels, I'm waiting on the game. Oh, yeah! Relic. Has anybody else ever seen the advertisements for the new Hot Wheels video game? It is supposed to drop, what is it, third or fourth quarter? We're coming up on that. I think we've got a handful of months before the new Hot Wheels video game drops. And I think if Puma likes Trackmania, I think he is going to mess his pants at Hot Wheels. And that is no joke. And apparently I missed a call from an unknown number. That's okay, though. Pre-ordering Farm Sim 22. Now, how is Farm Sim 22 different from Farm Sim 19? Is what I'm genuinely curious about. Is it just like updated vehicles, updated maps? Same overall idea? May have to buy just out of FOMO. Alright, come on now. Go, go, go. September 27th if they release on time. Okay. And I'm still holding out hope on Skull and Bones. Gameplay and everything is a lot better. Okay. So updated graphics, updated gameplay, all that neat stuff. We're getting there. We're getting there. Once we get this trailer out of here, let's go to Wisconsin and, like, maybe consider doing some stuff. Or things. Because we did get the paper mill up and running in Wisconsin. So that was something. 6 pits of my do-self modded Pacific P16 in general chat on Discord. Yeah. Well, if you got SnowRunner pictures, put them in the SnowRunner. There is a Discord channel specifically for SnowRunner stuff. Pictures. This is my text file do-it-yourself modded Pacific P16 with Caterpillar 745E add-ons and a roof rack from a scout vehicle. Yes, very handy. More big vehicles like the Zix 605 need that. There are mods on the game that add these cat add-ons to all trucks, but I don't like them because these just don't fit on most trucks. If anyone here knows how I can turn this into an actual mod people can download. You know, I am not sure about mods at all. That's actually pretty cool. And, you know, you're right. That does look actually legitimately... Yeah, we do have a specific SnowRunner, so we can keep all the cool SnowRunner stuff all in the same spot. All right, there we go. Out of the mud. But that way, yeah, we can keep all the neat SnowRunner shit, like, right there and just leaf on through it, and it's like, oh yeah, no, this is cool. Also, it sounds like it's raining again, too. Alright. We're close? I think we're close. It works. Yeah, it does work. I like to keep wanting to a vanilla plus. Yeah, you know, honestly, I don't like the vehicles that are so modded that they really lose a lot of the aesthetic. Oh, wait a minute. We did the same thing the last time. We totally went completely by where we were trying to get to. OP, yes, exactly. And, you know, honestly, to a degree, that's why I don't like playing with mods. Even though there's plenty of stuff that just makes quality of life. Making the rounds. Patriot Gamer, thank you very much for stopping by and hanging out for a little bit. Really appreciate it. And we will definitely be around. Oh, crap. Darn it. All right. There we go. There we go. Yep, okay, perfect. Perfect. We're trying to get back around so we can aim up the hill and take it up the hill this way over here and then get back to the garage, get rid of the trailer, and then head to Wisconsin and make some money. No, not really. We're just going to go to Wisconsin just to hang out and have fun. Because they have cheese in Wisconsin. I like cheese. Cheese is good. And at the Declaration of Cheese, cheese in Wisconsin, we have Escape that hopped in. Niniarka? Escape? It is a very fluffy raid with donuts. Those look like donuts. Those look like awesome donuts. Those are escape donuts is what those are. It's Scott. Thank you. Escape. Thank you. Welcome, donut raiders, indeed, Fubar. Those are, in fact, donuts. Those are my favorite kind. I like strawberry frosted donuts with the little sprinkles on top. Those are the donuts that you really want. It's Scott MG. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're awesome. Hope everything is well. Give a good old shout out to Escape, who was last seen playing No Man's Sky. All right, then. Although, that doesn't look like No Man's Sky. I could be wrong, though, because I've never actually played No Man's Sky, so I don't have a frame of reference for No Man's Sky. Although you do have a real small white cat kind of bopping in the corner over there, too, just kind of chilling out, just kind of jamming. You know what? I am fantastic. I am here. I'm having a good time. Also, a jalapeno clip. Please explain the jalapeno clip. Also, thank you very much for the follow, Niniarka. That is greatly appreciated, and I hope that you are doing fantastic as well. That's a really old clip. What No Man's Sky is called in Russia. You recently installed this game on the PlayStation 5. How does it play on the PlayStation 5? I am actually rather curious about that. I currently have just the PlayStation 4 Pro. I would like to get the PlayStation 5, but I have been unable to get my grubby little mitts upon a PlayStation 5 to swap everything over. But I love this game. I absolutely love this game. You know, I am good. I know I'm good. I'm having a great day. Well, it's much better now that I'm here. Not played it yet. Planning on doing it soon, though. Oops. Texting and driving. PlayStation 5 is the size of a PC. Yeah, it's huge, right? It is gigantic. A jalapeno clip is a clip where I eat a jalapeno because someone subbed or challenged me. I failed. Storm is stuck for me. I'm not stuck. You're stuck, Jeffrey. Oh, man. I do want a PlayStation 5, though. I really do want to get one. Mostly because with some of the new games that are coming out, they are cross-platform, but cross-generation is a little bit of a slight issue. Does this mean it's finally happened? Console gamers are buying a PC in a fancy case. Well, it might. Only just follow you. You know what, Scott? Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate that. We try to just kind of be, you know, regular people here and just sit back, have fun, enjoy SnowRunner because I love SnowRunner. I have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours into this game, and I am enjoying the living hell out of it. Oh, you fixed it, did you, Jeffrey? That is good, because you probably caught me at like a weird angle where I'm just kind of going, like mid-sentence or something like that. And the mighty hostile Puma has sounded the Viking war horn at his arrival. Also, Wang Raid, pineapple on pizza, absolutely. Dynamic Girl, pineapple on pizza, without a shadow of a doubt. And a hostile Puma has also popped in, perfect timing. Wonder Wanger, you are now raiding, my friend. We've got, wow, Dizzy Lizard, don't make me time you out, because I will time you out. Those are hostile words, Dizzy Lizard. Pineapple belongs on everything. So, our good friend, Wonder Wanger. Which playing? What do we got? What do we have? Last seen playing Forza Motorsport 7. I was watching you the other day while you were playing Forza, and I really I'm sort of bummed out that the PlayStation doesn't have a really great equivalent to Forza. Not gonna lie. Pineapple on pizza? Oh, hell no. Well, what would you put pineapple on then? Ice cream? I mean, seriously. I love pineapple. I had a chicken habanero sandwich the other day, and the chicken habanero sandwich has pineapple in addition to jalapenos and chicken, and I think it's like provolone or something like that. Can I time out Fubar? Oh, man. I just wouldn't eat pineapple. Man, I love pineapple. I love pineapple. Best pizza emote on Twitch. That's a really great pizza emote. I will say that. I like beans on pizza. What kind of beans? I would love ham and pineapple pizza right now. An 18-inch one. Well, you can't bait and switch. Dizzy Lizard, you can't bait and switch the beans on pizza. What kind of beans on pizza? Gotta give us something. Pinto beans, black beans, refried beans. Ooh. Oh, I know it's still running. I got plenty of fuel. But I'm near the garage too, so we are talking about food. You guys brought the food talk. So, whoever it was who decided to say pineapple on pizza, yes or no, that was the opening statement, the launch of the volley of the food topic for today. Well, we actually did touch upon food earlier. Baked beans. Baked beans on pizza would be really good. Turkish sausage on pizza is lit. Yes. Dirty Hawaiian pizza. Ham, pineapple, and bacon. Ooh. So, here's the thing, and I need to ask you guys seriously, because it is relevant. Canadian bacon. Canadian bacon is just ham. And I honestly think that it is a completely misleading topic and subject when people say that Canadian bacon is Canadian bacon. It is not bacon, it is just weirdly sliced chunks of ham. And there, I've said it. Gonna have to head to bed. I'm happy I came in via the raid. Have an awesome evening. It's Scott. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much for coming in on the raid. I really appreciate it. All you guys coming in, hanging out, having some fun, kicking back, watching me almost run out of fuel because I get completely sidetracked and off topic because a whole bunch of delightful people decided to pop on by. So there is that. And we have 11 liters of fuel left. So, I thought Canadian bacon was back bacon like we have here in the UK, ass as opposed to streaky belly bacon in the US. I may have told them to start it. Pineapple glazed ham loaf. Ooh. Ooh, that is good. That is really good. Have you seen the multicolored forest green on the twin steered? Fubar, close enough. We're good, close enough. So the twin steer, you say, multicolored. Let's find out. Because we're here. Atra T813. There's my twin steers. So you say the multicolor forest green. Go check it out. Okay, so the twin steer does not have any kind of cool colors, but are you talking about this green here? And that's not a bad color. It's not really my kind of colors, although I do like that giant W that's right on the front end. Or, you know, white Western Star. Or Western Star. Yeah, that's not bad. I am more of a red and black fan. The white and red is kind of eh. Although this is a little bit more caterpillar colors with the yellow and the black, which is still a really good contrasting color. So, I'd like it more if the twin steer would have the sign saying wide load. Or wouldn't have the sign. Oh, you don't want the sign. Okay. You know, that's a good point. That is a good point. Because I don't think it's any wider than most of the other trucks. Other than that. Okay, so we have recovered the trucks. We have recovered the trucks. I think it would be great if it was a customizable option to add on to it. Yes, exactly. It's rather longer than why. You're right. You're right. So, this is what we're going to do. We're going to head to Wisconsin because we never actually finished working on working on the railroad. I've been working on the railroad all the livelong day. And don't think into the wrong direction. So guys, how's your day going? Other than the whole, disagreement over pizza and pineapples, stuff like that. How's your day? Going good? I'm going good. But then again, I'm always good. This is my happy place. This is absolutely. Junior says, hello, good sir. LoJack Jr. We have a LoJack Jr. in the house who is hanging out with LoJack Sr. And they're watching some truck action, kicking around. You guys having dinner, kicking back, living large, loving life.
So iron.
How the snow running life going? It is going good. We launched a rocket yesterday. Like I said, never had more sleep than this. I went to bed at 2 a.m., got up at 3 p.m. That is good sleep. You definitely needed that sleep, because if you slept that long, you most assuredly needed that kind of sleep. So that is a step in the right direction. Also, side note, if you guys want to see the launch of the rocket, I have highlighted the clip. We were also discussing the car show, because we've got another car show coming up on Sunday, and we're a little bit up in the air. Depends on if I can get the work done. Just catching up on the tasks. Yeah, there are tasks. Yeah, I do get to get rid of the chain tires. It's true. So, LoJack and LoJack Jr. coming right out there from the humble LoJack abode. So if you guys want to watch the rocket launch, and you will definitely see how excited I got in this entire thing, because I was legitimately just so pumped at the launch of the rocket. It was incredible. All right, so we don't have too many things in the way of tasks out here. I think it's been so long since I've been out here. He loves that. Well, tell you what. So LoJack is actually a coworker of mine, and this is LoJack yet again with the clip. So chances are, if LoJack is playing right there on screen, LoJack Jr. is somewhere just off camera, hanging out, doing his thing, which is cool. And as you said, that was a surfboard or a skateboard or something like that, which is just ridiculous. But I know who LoJack Jr. is. LoJack Jr., we know who you are. We definitely know who you are. So, what am I doing? The paper mill is done. Train departure. What is train departure? Delivered to the warehouse. So that's the warehouse. We need to get metal beams from over... Metal beams and service spare parts come from there. Hangar A. Okay, so we can transport that stuff easy enough. And deliver to the fueling station. Fuel. So the fuel is over here. Ooh. Oh, you know what? That'll be kind of cool, though, because we'll be able to use one of those other trucks. So that goes to the fueling station there. Railway connection is restored at that point. So you know what? Let's do this one real quick. So true. All right. Let's go check out this again. So we need metal beams. Metal beams are... They're not back all the way to Black Badger Lake, are they? Or we can do the... We can craft some metal beams at the rolled steel factory, which is over here. And this is the rail... Rail sections are built there. Let's see. Where do we get... We gotta pick up something from somewhere. Metal, those are 11 metal rolls right there. Okay. So 11 metal rolls we pick up there, and then we bring them over to the rolled steel factory. Where else do we have... I don't know. But we'll do that. Or will we? I'm not sure. Not train departure. We want restoring the track. So rail sections... Rail sections are here. They take what? I don't know. Probably metal beams. So we need to repair a ton of those things. Actually, let's go check the other map real quick. Back to Black Badger Lake and see... Where do we get metal beams over here? For Nonagon Infrastructures. So train departure. Metal beams come from... Not metal framing. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I remember this. You know what? I never finally get to leave the gas station. So apparently, Wonderwanger, I never actually finished the railway connection. So I never finished. Tough SOB. How are you this evening? I hope all is well. So I never actually finished the railway connection in Wisconsin for whatever reason or another, and I don't know why. So, Jeffrey, I think you should absolutely take care of that, because this is important, good sir. Inflicted Sky! Good to see you. But yeah, for some reason I never finished the, I never finished. So, yeah, well, yeah, probably. Actually, you might be right. I was in Wisconsin because I had finished the Yukon. I had been playing in Wisconsin, and then I think it was Phase 4 hit. And we've been in Phase 4 for so damn long that we've never actually had a chance to come back to... Wait a minute, what happened? Which map did we go to? We went Black Badger Lake. Okay. Where is the garage? Up here? It is there. So, oh, you know what? That's right. Metal beams were here. That's where they were. So if I made metal beams and then transported them all the way to Greenwoods River there, I don't know where that comes out. I mean, I think... I don't know. I don't think it... Does it come out there or does it come out there? Probably comes out here, and then I'm sort of boned. So the rolled steel factory makes metal beams, but to make metal beams, I need rolled steel. And rolled steel is 11 pieces of rolled steel right there. So there's fuel storage here. Hangar A was that one. The warehouse was that. Oh, Hangar B. What's Hangar B? Oh, Hangar B has 10 metal rolls. Okay, no, so this isn't too bad. Let's get cracking on making this warehouse. I leave the gas station, and then the next sharp corner, I flip. This game truly hates me. Yeah, that game is a little bit brutal like that. It's a little brutal. So, why don't we... Come on now. So let's get the metal rolls, then let's take them to the... I'm trying to regain my bearings here. Okay, no. So we need to go there. We need to get the metal rolls. We need to bring them to the rolled steel factory to make the beams. And then we can transport them back to the warehouse. So this works. This works. And you know what? Let's find something fun. Let's find something fun to drive. We could use the twin steer. Time to bring a crane truck? Yeah. Yeah, usually it is, yeah. The Zix 605. We could absolutely do that. because that's got plenty of fuel. We can mount a high sat. We can put the low saddle on this thing too. But I need 3 metal beams. So that's going to be... You know what? I'm kind of thinking... It's either 2 twin steers or... What else do we want to use? You know, I can actually use the Freightliner again. No low saddle. So I would have to use the high saddle. Yeah. And the 8-slot 8-slot trailer. And I know there's plenty of people who would like to see me use the 8-slot trailer, so there's that. But then if we're transporting 3 steel beams to there... You know what? Do we want to use that guy? I like the 520. The 520 doesn't seem bad. But you know what? You know what we haven't used in a while? I think the bore we used... About... The Navistar is our champ. The Navistar owned the day. Let's see. So, actually, the twin steer would be capable of hauling 2 metal beams. So that's something. Let's use the Paystar 5600. Well, the Paystar 5600 I will be using to collect the fuel because it's got actually a 3-slot bed, and I need 3 units of fuel. So let's change the tires from the chain tires, and we will put the... Which ones do we want? What is it, the UOD 2s, or... I think it's the 2s. Yeah, we'll go with the 2s. Saddle high? No. Let's go with a saddle low, because we don't want to go too crazy. Saddle low. Leave the garage. So yeah, next, so because we need 3 units of fuel and 3 service spare parts, actually. You know what? We can actually do that right now. Sad that the extra axle that raises doesn't change. Yeah, it sort of stays that way. So actually, we need 3 service spare parts right from there. You had a crazy day? Puma, what kind of day did you have? Lay it on us, buddy. Actually, the fuel that we need is also right down here. Delivered to the fueling station, 3 units of fuel. So we actually need... We will use the... Yeah, you know, let's go use the Paystar 5600. So we'll park the 49X over here. And then just go bring out the 5600. So that way we can actually do some of the smaller stuff, bang that out, and then we will, if this actually scrolls through anything. Oh, you know what? We can put the mud tires back on the 5600 as well. So there is that as well. Yeah. This is also the unfortunate thing about the PlayStation. It does not scroll very fast through the vehicle selection. I feel like using the Pacific P512 as a crane truck, absolute beast considering it's got no all-wheel drive. I haven't used it much, but I did try it on this Wisconsin map, and it wasn't bad. I think I was hauling logs or something with it. And if this actually ever does manage to scroll through the trucks, it'll be nice. I could also put the 73210. Yeah, it's... So, does it do it on the truck menu and the tire menu, or which other one does it go with? Okay, there it is. International Paystar 5600 twin steer. So let's get rid of these god-awful chain tires. Crazy good. I got recognized in public today. I was grabbing stuff from the gas station, and the dude said, "A hostile Puma," and you were dumbfounded. Puma, that is awesome. Tires is always a pain because there's so many. Right. Now, here's the thing, and it's the gripe I have with anyone who does mods. Why do you want to include page after page after page after page after page of irrelevant tire choices. Both unless you're already scrolled through them, gone back up. Yeah. So mud tires, let's go with MHS2. No, yeah, the 2s. We want the 2s. I like the 2s. We'll go with the 2s. Because the 3s look more like a turf tire for some reason. I don't know why. Puma. Dude. That is so cool. That is so unbelievably cool. That had to have lit your day right up. Now, the question is, because I haven't done this in so long, I need to kind of pay attention a little bit, I suppose. Just a little bit. Oh yeah, that's right. We can cut across this whole section right here. And then we want to get through... Is it... Yeah, service spare parts. Service spare parts is right there. I specifically said, who are you and how do you know me? But in a more friendly manner. Puma, that is awesome. So yeah, Puma, you have a fan, my dude. That is cool. That is really cool. Alright. So let's go get the service spare parts, and then let's go get the fuel. So we can do that actually with the same truck, because 3 slots... I like the 3 slots. I really do. Because it's that weird, goofy amount of cargo. That's at least got a moderately better horn than some of the other stuff we've been driving lately. A famous Puma. And, because I can, this is why our good friend, a hostile Puma, may have been recognized. We don't know if it was from Trackmania, although that is not Trackmania. That is something. I don't know what that is. You're playing some game. But Puma was last seen playing Trackmania, reaching for some records, which is awesome. Getting along with Mudda. Elite Dangerous, a space game. Oh, that's right, we go this way. Elite Dangerous. You are both elite and dangerous. You are a highly dangerous elite individual of dangerous eliteness. Or you have elite skills, my man. Also, that's a tree, and I don't like it right there. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember all of this now. This is all coming back to me. It has been so long since I've been through anything in Wisconsin. Spastic game? No, just the colon. How many people have a Jersey Mike's around them? Not to get too far off topic really fast. Wisconsin, it is. Andy, it absolutely is. And the interesting thing is, now with all of the tools that we have from doing Amor, it is going to be slightly easier. I won't say significantly easier, because it never is significantly easier. It is only slightly easier. Yep, there's the train, and we kind of push... Oh, that's right. They're the 3 giant logs. Also, that's a whole lot of trailers that, man, we get stuff all over the place. Went drag racing today. Running on heels. So what the hell, dude? Breaking out the race wheel today to play some more of this. Puma, that will be awesome. I have a few jerseys and know a couple of people named Mike. Does that count? Relic, that does not count, my friend. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3 service spare parts, and then we will run this over to the other side. I don't know why they've got me running over and doing, like, ridiculous little stuff. That small Con Sentinel is quite good for his size as well. The Con Sentinel, it suffers because it is a scout vehicle, and scout vehicles as a whole generally tend to suffer. No, but if you guys look at the Discord and look at the size of the sandwich that I had for lunch today, it was unbelievable. What did you just think of, Puma? Ouch. A big brain, Puma. Laying on us, buddy. I love Wisconsin. I love the scenery of Wisconsin. It looks so cool. But for some dumb reason, my town felt they needed 3 subways. They did not need 3 subways. Absolutely didn't need 3 subways. Puma, I want to see you get the Pacific P16 this evening. 1, 2, 3. Takes exactly 3 licks to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop. Alright, so fuel. Here's the thing for fuel. We need to go all the way over to here. The chances are it's just easier if we go... Yeah, let's just go back to the garage. Sorry, I just heard that joke today. I was dying laughing. I mean... Alright, so let's map some stuff out because... We want to not bone this up, is essentially where I'm going with that. Where I live, there's nothing, just cows and farmland. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff around here. It kind of does feel like we're a little bit in the woods, but kind of not at the same time. Also, what the hell? How the hell? Only for the worthy. I never did that one. I thought I did that one for some reason. Alright, hold on. I think. Let's take a look at this route here. Yeah, you know what? That looks like a good route. We'll do that route. We will absolutely do this route right here. So, let's plot this route because I will never be able to stay on track. All right. Go here. Then here. I don't know what that is right there. Okay. So we'll go there, then cross here, and then... Oh, you know what? This is where only the okay. So this truck right here, only for the worthy, needs to go over there. But we're not going to do that right now. Fubar is from England. No such thing as wilderness anymore. Certainly not where I live. Gonna be one act to flip that twin steer of mine. Well, you know. Puma, I like your idea. I like your idea, man. I'm not even joking. I like that idea. Also, Fubar posting up more music selections in the Discord. Glory Hammer. Oh, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, Land of Confusion by Disturbed. Hell yeah. It's tough but doable. I mean... we have around 10,500 people in my town. 2 Taco Bells, 3 Subways, 2 Wendy's, 2 Burger Kings, 2 Tilapia, 2 McDonald's, 2 Chinese restaurants. Introjected. No, my friend. Glory Hammer it's like Warhammer infused metal. So if you have ever seen Warhammer 40k or Warhammer in general, it's pretty awesome. Just skip past the scooter. You know, So there is a company. It's called Puma. Look up Geek Jerseys. I think it's Geek Jerseys, actually. And they do a lot of jerseys for, like, pop culture stuff. And you're kind of thinking the same idea. They actually do custom numbers and custom names on the jerseys. All right, so with this one, what does it take? So it takes 2 metal beams and 4 wooden planks to make a rail section. Holy crap. So where do we get wooden planks from? Well, there's wood framing from all over the place, but don't we have a sawmill? We have a sawmill. The sawmill has wooden planks. Okay. Oh, it's a crafting zone for wooden planks. Oh. So we need lumber. There's a log station. The log station has medium logs. So there's no effective, easy way to get from the sawmill to the log station. Talake Pake? I don't even know what that is, man, but it sounds great, and I don't even know. Yeah, so if you've ever seen Geek Jerseys, they usually do giveaways and stuff like that. You'll have, like, the Raiders or something, and it'll be a picture of Harrison Ford looking like Indiana Jones on the front, and it'll say Jones as the name and whatever year the original Raiders of the Lost Ark came out. Mexican restaurant, I get my... Oh, that one. Okay, I gotcha. No, that's cool. There's like Camp Crystal Lake ones and just all kinds of stuff. It's pretty cool. And I think, Puma, you're thinking in that vein and that idea. Yes, there is a Wild Stallions one. Yep. All right, so we are going into the deep wilderness of Wisconsin to get fuel barrels. Guys, I got to go. Thank you again for the great time, but it's 2 a.m., and I have to get up at 5. Just going to watch the launch from yesterday and going to bed. Have a great evening and take care. Rambada, thank you so very much for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being around and contributing like you do. It is always appreciated, and I honestly, thank you, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate all you guys here. I really do. We hang out. We have a good time. And this is great stuff. This is just fun to hang out with all of you, play video games, and talk about goofy stuff. Goofy, awesome stuff. Also, did I take a wrong turn? Don't tell me I took a wrong turn. Yes, I absolutely took a wrong turn. I was not supposed to take that turn. So let's back up and turn around. Talking official merch store? Well, yeah. I mean, but I'm just going with that's, do insects like blue light? I think they do. Although they like light in general. So there is that. You're good, Rambada. Thank you, man. Yeah, that's true. They do use bluest lights for bug zappers. You're wearing your Storm of Irony shirt today? I've been adding a couple of more things to the merch store, and I'm going to order one of the color change mugs for myself. So the mug it starts off like a matte black, and when you put coffee in it or something warm, it turns to a white mug and exposes the black Storm of Iron logo. Wish you would have been streaming just now. Submarine the Zix in the Rift map on a river crossing. In the Rift map? I'm trying to think. Oh, the one where the posts are? That's the only one that I can think of. see. Where are we going? Oh, we're going that way. Now we're getting into the middle of nowhere. Beware of banjos, effectively. I don't know if banjos are indigenous to Wisconsin. With the mud. No, I know the Rift map, but I'm wondering what location on the Rift map. Because I remember one specific river crossing. And that's a weird map. That's got some very strange terrain features. Escape, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you everybody who came in with the Escape raid. Thank you very much for all the follows from the Escape raid. You guys are great, and honestly, I really appreciate it. Thank you so very much. You have a great one, Escape. And, man, those jalapenos, those things look painful, dude. I'm glad I don't do stuff like that, because I watch everybody else who does that, and it just makes me more glad that, you know, that's not my thing. And I'm kind of happy that that's not my thing. I will leave that to far better people than I. Escape. That is cool, though, man. That really is cool. I think if it works for you, it works for you. It is a shallow over to the side, but I thought you had to go the main road where the bridge was missing. Well, it worked out, but the repair rack went under for a few minutes. Yeah. Alright, so this isn't bad terrain through here. And we'll get 3 units of fuel. But this is going to be wild, because we're going to need to get a lot of lumber, and we're going to need to get a lot of metal rolls to start making all of the train track pieces, effectively. Puma's chat loves when he eats the nasty beans. Ugh, I feel so bad for anybody who decides that those beans are a good idea. First time I've taken water engine damage on the Zix. Yeah, I've never actually submerged the Zix yet. Submerged the Navistar. That thing went under hard. That Navistar. All lives aboard were lost. It had succumbed to the Bermuda Triangle. Might just go order more now. You drowned a Tatarin? Tatarin isn't too difficult to drown, though. That has a very low... Oh, those are logs. Oh, those are logs. Okay. No. Why on earth did you do that, logs? Those logs went everywhere. Man, that wasn't very nice. Smelly beans? Yeah. Oh, so that's what that little thing stands for. Okay. Are there any more of those around here? I don't know. We'll find out. Real life, it's a swimming tank, but in SnowRunner, it's not capable of swimming. No, because in real life, it's actually amphibious. And there's actually a little outboard, or like a little propeller prop. Tripwire! Hope you're doing awesome. How are you? Every time you restart a race, you eat a bean. Ooh, Puma, that would be kind of rough. That would be a little bit on the rough side. Alright, so which way do we go from here? Ooh, we gotta go across there. Okay. No, that's fine. That is... Oh, that's a completely and entirely safe-looking way to traverse this little gully. Yeah, let's use that thing. Why not? Oh, Puma, dude. Doing well, just got done hanging with friends. Cats. Your cat sitting, just walking home. That is awesome. That is so cool. Alright, our truck is long enough to bridge the gap, so we're just going to do that. That's a nice bridge. Need super spicy stuff for that one. Alright, let's get over to the fuel storage over here. So the awful beans are only for subs. Nothing having to do with any kind of failure. So, like, what about, like, every time you left the track, you would have to take some beans? So this is the twin steer, the 5600. The International Paystar 5600 twin steer. So it's got a 3-slot cargo bed on the back of it. And we've got mud tires, 6 wheels in the back for drive, and then the 4 wheels up front, which are also driven because it's all-wheel drive. But this thing's really useful. Really useful. Ate an entire gallon jar of atomic fireballs as a kid. Did you have a mouth left after that? Oh, whoa, what's that? Only for the worthy. We have an emergency. There was this big crane truck we were expecting, and by big, I mean big. It was going to the warehouse, but it flipped on its way here and fell into the trench. Folks who tried to help but couldn't even budget. Maybe you're the one who can do it. They want to pay me. Oh, you know what? This gives me access to a location. I think I want to do this. This truck actually is available in Wisconsin. So it's one of the so that would be season 3, I think. So the third. I don't know why I never got this. Now the game loves me. I left my twin steer at the factory, which is the place where I can pick up everything for my next mission. Okay, the beans get here the same day as my going away stream. Puma, what? So you know which day you are, or you've been given the day that you are. All right, so this is only fuel, but if we can unlock, oh, that's also, you know what? Let's go refill off of that thing because we are less than half a tank, so we should probably fill up on this. New trailer discovered. Fuel carrier trailer. Refuel. Perfect. Okay. You know what? So this is the thing. We need to get this truck right here, and we need to get it over to here, and it unlocks the location. So that's kind of a big deal right there. Saturday night leading into Sunday morning, 12 hours. Hot damn, dude. Okay, you know what? I should be around for that. Well, yeah. Depends on if I'm going to the car show or not, too. I need to get my car down to the shop to double check the air conditioning, for 1. I need to figure out what the belt squeak is, for 2, because if it's like a loose idler pulley and I'm going to lose the thing on the highway, that would be bad because I don't want it going through the hood. I've never had a pulley go through the hood. I want to try to avoid that. So, okay, so we're going to take this fuel, we're going to bring it back there, but then I think before we do the metal beams, let's do this only for the worthy. And I have just the truck in the Zix 605R with a crane, so we're totally going to do that. I think. That's the idea. Maybe. Potentially. Possibly. I have no idea. What am I doing? Where are my pants? I don't even know anymore. Let's see. Okay. How do we get back? I don't know how we get back. I'm lost. Where am I? Oh, man. Alright, so... this is like a maze through here. Oh, we'll go by the logs. Go by here. 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 Over here. 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 Because if I don't do this, I'm going to get, like, ridiculously lost. And it's going to be funny watching me try to stumble around, figuring out what's going on. I watched someone try to do this only for the worthy with the Dairy Longhorn, and they had a bad time. Interjected, I can imagine. I can absolutely imagine that that would be 100% not a good time. Okay, so that puts us back on the main road. So then it will take us all the way... oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect. No. We want to go here. Beast of Time. That is awesome. You are fantastic like that. Go that way, and then there. Man, this is a long run. Smiley Gidget! Smiley! Smiley of the Gidget. Giving a good old shout out to Smiley Gidget, because Smiley Gidget absolutely deserves it. Last seen playing Rush, a Disney Pixar adventure. And I was watching you play earlier as well, although this looks like a little bit of phasmophobia. Did you get murdered by a ghost? Because that would be unfortunate if you did get murdered by a ghost. Because those ghosts are jerks. I should know. I threw shoes at them. Because that's really all I could do when I was dead as a ghost. The game doesn't let you really interact with much when you're dead. But you can pick up shoes and other various things, and you can just, like, lob them. Which is so bizarre. It's so weird. I haven't played that game in so long, either. Wonder if yours comes up with art yet? Loader! You know what? Let's check out. Well, they have to be clips, though. So if someone clipped it... There you go, Loader! That is a Loader art stream right there. That is some of the new stuff that Loader has been doing. If you want to check out Loader, absolutely go throw him a follow. And everybody here is absolutely worthy of a follow. Because we've got a lot of awesome people here. A Hostile Puma is doing a really long 12-hour stream Saturday into Sunday. Smiley Gidget is another fantastic streamer down from the bottom half of the world in Aussie land. Tripwire is also a fantastic musician. Tripwire does a music stream, and it is cello, I believe, actually. And it's awesome. Classical music, though, is fantastic. Classical music, because it is so different than everything else that is commercially played. Even though everything that is commercially played has roots in classical music, we are all here. And that's awesome. It's such a good time. Alright, so we got more logs. We'll try not to... So we're going to need a log crane to get those logs, because they just decided to spastically implode for some reason. Which is just weird. Non-streaming Norman. Well, you know. So you mostly stream this game, Beast of Time? Well... Last seen playing SnowRunner. There you go. So we've got a lot of SnowRunner players in here. We've got a variety of streamers in here. Art, music, different kinds of games. We've got different flavors for different people. All sorts of stuff. Whatever you're into, we got it here. It certainly represents the diversity of the community and just how awesome it is. You know, we've got racing games. We've got games where it's intentionally slow. Also, don't flip over. Okay, there we go. So it's good stuff. There's a lot of good people here with a lot of great things going on. Yes, we do have a Discord. If you hit ! Discord, it should pop up. Smiley Gidget also does VR, which is hysterical. Puma, I believe you tried Beat Saber as well. Do you have any other games in VR there, Puma? We can't play SnowRunner in VR just yet. Although we were discussing it the other day, and it would be kind of awesome, to be perfectly honest. The VR is pretty cool. The VR is actually really cool. Ragnarok. Actually, Ragnarok is a series that just released with Season 2 on Netflix. And I really kind of hope that they do make a Season 3. It's a really weird series, and it's not anything like... It's a very different take on Norse mythology. And I love me some Norse mythology. It's actually really cool. Because the gods of Norse mythology walked among us. Awesome, Beast of Time. Thank you very much for that. We get all kinds of stuff there. We get the SnowRunner channels that are there. We have the food-specific channels that are there. And I thought I had a car channel, a very car-specific channel, but I apparently forgot to make it. I thought it was there, but now it is there. I made one. So, you know, we've got car talk, we've got music talk, we've got all kinds of stuff that just really happens. Just like when we're live, you know? Just like when we're live. We're playing SnowRunner, but we're talking about a million different other things that are coming our way. And you know what I can do right now? I can talk about how awesome just about every single person... Not just about, who am I kidding? I can talk about how awesome everybody is in this channel right now. Every single one of you. And I am glad you are here, and I am fortunate to have you here. Just hanging out. Because that's the thing. This game, and I've said it before, this game right here, it's an excuse to hang out with everybody. Just globally. We are everywhere. We are all across the world. And gaming and streaming has bridged the miles between us. And that's pretty damn cool. You know, Rambada, who was here earlier, he is from Romania. And some of the trucks and the vehicles in this game are Eastern Bloc, Russian-style vehicles that he is familiar with. And it would be stuff that I've never, ever seen here before, ever. And I get to learn firsthand from someone who has seen those vehicles driving around. Smiley Gidget is from Australia. And I get to learn about everything cool that goes on down there. You know, all the neat stuff. Yeah, sometimes the internet can be pretty cool. You are 100%, you're 110% correct with that. Sometimes yes. Sometimes very yes. Oh, that's too funny. All right. Let's get this international pay star. Get this thing cranking. Gonna go stream this game later. Very cool. Yeah, I think, honestly, Beast of Time, this game is just a great game. Everything about this game, just the vehicles that you can drive, the sound of the engine, the music in the background. This is a great game. This is such a fun, chill, relaxing game. All the way up until, like, we roll over and our cargo dumps in the mud, and then we have to go get... Yeah, but you know what? I get your unique perspective from your part of the world. And I appreciate that unique perspective. Because I don't know if I'm ever going to visit, you know, your part of the world. And any little tidbit or nugget of information that you give me about where you're from, what happens on a daily basis, what you do during the day, I appreciate that. You do have a lot of VR games, Puma? Yeah, Beast of Time. This community is a fantastic community. Not only the SnowRunner community, but just the weird spider web that reaches outwards and outwards and outwards that has been created around, you know, various people, various interests, various ideas and thoughts. And it's fun. It's awesome. Got to make my way down under at some point in the future. I'd love it. Yeah, you're probably 100% spot on with that. But you know what? Baby steps on this whole like airplane adventure thing, which I am now really. I should have taken more advice when it came to, hey, what time should I get an airplane, ticket for, to get to a place? 7 o'clock sounds like a great time for a flight departure. Not really. Not really at all. I was informed that was a very bad time because of when I have to get up. You know, see, exactly. Tripwire, you know right off the bat, you know exactly why that's a bad idea. Yeah. Yep, got to get there at 5 a.m. So would you recommend 5 a.m. or earlier? Because I plan on checking a single bag. And I've been told that if I need to check a bag, I should consider being there slightly earlier. So I'm not entirely sure. And here's the thing. I'm about an hour from the airport. So I need to be up. So if we go by 5 o'clock, that means I have to leave at least by 4 o'clock in the morning, which means getting up by 3 o'clock in the morning. And I still have no idea how I'm getting to the airport. I always try to get there 2 hours. It is Logan. It is Logan Airport in Boston. So I have no idea what I'm doing. No idea. All right. Oh, you know what? It's not letting me deliver the fuel. Why is it not letting me deliver the fuel? Oh, that's because the fuel has to go to the fueling station. I gotcha. You gotta get there 2 hours earlier. Most of the time, we only have to be there early for international flights. Yeah, I don't know how many of that goes. No idea. It used to be 90 minutes, but it's longer now. You have to be there 3 hours before an international flight. Okay. So 2 hours for a regular flight, 3 hours for an international flight. See, I'm learning stuff. Totally learning stuff. Because, oh my God, what is wrong with me? Lots of things. Lots of things are wrong with me. Although, you know who doesn't think there's anything wrong with me?
Iron.
My nephew. He can exist in a world where everything is right. Oh, man. I should see him this weekend, too. So, he'll be all right. Depends on the airport, too. If you try 2.5 hours before, you should be fine, since it's all... Yeah, that would not... Actually, that's probably a good idea. Not flown anywhere since 2014. Holy moly. Okay. So let's deliver the fuel. All right. So we deliver the fuel. And let's see. All right. You know what we should do, realistically, is take one of these other trailers back. Gives you a buffer for confusion. If you have any meds, take a small carry-on. I don't think so. I do plan on taking a small carry-on, just for being able to, like, bring small stuff with me. Okay. Bring that closer, and can we attach the trailer? Yep, there we go. I do plan on one checked bag Because I'm going to be gone for like 5 days. And I mean, yeah, I can exist on one pair of pants and, you know, one t-shirt for 5 days, but I don't think anybody else would like it if I existed on one pair of pants and one t-shirt for 5 days, but we won't get into that. Well, I've got a whole travel thing that I have from going to the Highland Games, because we stay at well, actually, it's not. We're not actually staying at a hotel. It is an Airbnb. So back for the 53rd time. That is cool. There are lots of travel blogs that can probably help you. Look for something within the past year. Good call. Yeah, but that's if I bring it through. If I put all of that stuff in my... I'm going to be taking a checked bag. Oops. What am I doing? Where am I going? Hold on. Okay, there we go. 2014 was a crazy year. Traveled to England and New Zealand, and also a day trip to Sydney, all for Convention Expo events. Very cool. Yeah, because Loader, all of that stuff I can put in a checked bag, I believe. And then I don't have to worry about it. Got lost in music for a while, Fubar? That is totally okay, though. That is absolutely okay. Also, I think I'm going to run out of fuel. And I'm just trying to get a trailer back. So we're not too far, so that's not too bad. Always advised having some underwear, change of clothes in the carry-on in case your luggage gets lost. Yeah, that's what I had heard too, and even goofy information from like various characters in movies who would always recommend carry on, carry on, carry on, carry on, carry on. But we'll figure it out. I have no idea. Never had that happen, but it's not. Yeah, it isn't a bad idea. You're right. You're right. And my backpack that I did get, which was for effectively like hiking around and stuff like that, for when I went up to the White Mountains, it is a very effective like carry-on backpack. It is the perfect size, and it has the straps to cinch it down. So it's got multiple pockets, and I can just put all kinds of stuff in there. So it'll work out. It'll be good. That is going to be like an event bag that I can carry around with me, I would imagine. Or at least to go to the convention. Oops, we're running out of fuel. We're almost out of fuel. Oh, out of fuel. Oh well. Okay, so we are scant few feet. Keep anything you can't lose in your carry-on: keys, medicine, glasses, that kind of stuff. I don't really have that kind of stuff. That's the thing. Like, also I was told that, like, you know, I would have to individually pluck off my wonderful rings. I don't know where I'm gonna put those. I remember flying back from England, and my luggage was exactly 30 kilograms, the exact limit allowed for check-in. That's kind of cool, though. All right, come on. Scout vehicle? Are we going to change tabs, please? There we go. Just keep jewelry. I carry on until you're through security. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. And then I can't have my wallet. Because my wallet's got a chain on it. So I would have to put that in my checked luggage. And then I can just have regular stuff in my pocket at that point in time. Alright, we'll use this guy. And go. Put rings in. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Well, I can put the whole thing in my bag because it's no big deal if it's in my bag. It's not like I only have my ID and like a credit card in my wallet, so it's not anything to really worry about. So I will just throw that in the checked bag until I get to, and I mean taking my ID out. Well, that's why I'm gonna put it in my checked bag, so I don't have to worry about going through any security checks. Refuel. Refuel. So the trunk supplies into the Paystar, a whopping whatever gallon that was. Okay, bring you back over there. Go back to the Paystar. Make it daylight again. Thank you very much. Go, fire it back up, and then we'll just kind of round the corner, sell off the trailer, and go to the garage. It'll be good. Alright. I mean, everything I need, I could just keep in my pocket, you know? License goes in the pocket, single credit card goes in the pocket. I never put cash in a wallet anyways. Alright, so sell that guy, and then recover this guy. So now, this is where the interesting time is going to be. So we're going to use the Zix. We wanted the Zix to go down and try to drag that truck. We want this Zix. So we use this one. So this might actually be effective. If I manage to come to Dragon Con 2022, I need a new passport. Well, yeah, who uses cash anymore anyways? I might have a couple of dollars in my pocket, but that's like it. So, realistically, needing a wallet is low on the priority scale. So I just throw that stuff in my pocket anyways. Alright, so I'm also... Oh, which way are you going? We avoided the telephone pole. Did that okay. So it was recommended to me that when you go through, when you go through the TSA checkpoint, you take an empty water bottle with you, and then once you're through the TSA checkpoint, you can then fill up the water bottle, so you can have it with you on the plane. Oh, nobody's taking cash at the moment? Pay lots of attention in the security line so you know what's expected. Be ready to take electronics out of your bag. Liquids must be in 3-ounce bottles and in quart clear Ziploc. Have that at hand to pull out in security. Shoes will likely have to come off. Okay. I kind of want to get new sneakers because my sneakers are a little bit... maybe not the best for any extended periods of walking around or like a convention kind of thing. So, I mean, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it too. Granted, time is running down. Belt comes off. Alright. Go down this way. We'll just mark off the path here real quick. Yeah, see, this is that whole flying thing. Yeah, breaking any shoes before con, yep. Anything with metal? Okay. I mean, I think, realistically, at that point, it would just simply be if I take my rings off, and if I take, you know, any kind of neck chain or anything like that. Back had to teach the boy basics of playing a MOBA. I don't play any of those, Relic. Well, they don't make you take... not sure over there, but yeah, no. I mean, I'm not that I'm not that jiggly yet. So, granted, I should probably try to like get in shape and maybe lose a couple of pounds before the convention. So the extreme amount of wandering and walking around. Although, I mean, I did pretty good hiking up in New Hampshire, and I hadn't been hiking in I don't know how long. Mask are still required. Yep, I remember that. Yeah, that I have no problem with. No issue there. I have a stack of bandanas, which I had used effectively. They released a free one on the Switch, being Pokemon. He had to have it. Gotcha. You've hit 30,000 steps in a day at DragonCon. Wow. That's a lot. Vaccine card or copy of it? Yeah, that's also a good point, too. I actually have my vaccine card in... It fits in a... Like a fishing permit. Like the plastic little fishing permit that you could actually take and attach to your hat or something like that. So I got one of those, so that's okay. But that's something else I can throw in my pocket, too. J. Stew coming in with the little bit of advice. Oops. Oops. You have a picture of it on your phone. Stats have gone crazy at cons over the years, especially when being gopher to the guests, running back and forwards from the shops. I can only imagine how many steps I do in the course of a day because of just the stupid stuff I have to deal with. You know what? Let's go around. Let's not dip into the hole right there. Let's go around the hole. Grazing. Alright. And let's not tip over either. They effectively recommended it so that you don't have to do any level of quarantine. And that was one of the big reasons for it. Like any kind of travel or any kind of travel restrictions or travel bans or anything like that, I have it, so I don't have to worry about it. And that's the big thing. Because I don't want to deal with that stuff. Primarily, I think one of the biggest issues for not wanting to fly, for me personally, is all the hoops you have to jump through to actually fly. Like all of this stuff that, you know, all of this stuff that you have to do at an airport to just get through like security and stuff like that, just wild. Like to me, it's just, yeah, stuff. So much stuff that I just don't want to deal with. Alright. So, that is a big crane truck. I don't know why I'm driving towards it. I should back towards it. And then let's figure out how we're gonna go from here. Because then we're gonna have to right this thing, and then we're gonna have to kind of drag it. Reminds me of doing anything in the mill. Alright. You know, I almost think I should drag it from behind. But I probably shouldn't. The chances are I'm going to drag it this way. I can't get the vaccine yet. Australia isn't getting many Pfizer doses, so they're still going to the older age groups of people working in certain areas. Oh, in the military. Okay. Masks are federally required and enforced by the airlines, though some airlines are better than others at the enforcement. Yeah, see, I avoid doing stuff like this because I just simply don't want to deal with the hassle. And to me, it's just like, it is a colossal hassle to do all this stuff. And this is probably why I would much rather hop in a vehicle and drive someplace than have to, you know, jump through hoops to do all the stuff that has to be done. And I understand why the majority of the stuff is, you know, being done for the reasons why it's being done. Disappearing down a music rabbit hole again, so while you're still online, I'll cheer some thank you bits. Ubar, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate that. Your presence is always, always, always wonderful. And thank you for all of your additions that you've added. You have a system, so it's not too bad once you get... Yeah, See, not having, like, at least from the before times, yes. Ooh, this thing is stuck. Okay, I gotcha. So, that's the thing, though, for me, like, never having flown, it's just sort of one of those things where, I don't know, like, I haven't flown. Also, you would text-to-speech for Bits Cheers. Gonna go stream some of this game. See you later. Beast of Time, thank you very much. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all of your contributions in the chat and for, you know, just being around. And thank you very much. And I will see you whenever the next time I see you, my friend. Oop, here we go. Okay. We got it? Get it? Gotta get it good. Kind of getting it. Alright, so let us attach to there. Okay, try that. And let's see what this does. That doesn't do anything. So this really doesn't want to move. A little bit of a running start this direction, and it still doesn't move. Oh, I could turn the engine on. Okay. Oh. Jermis, how is everything? I hope you are incredibly excited. I know I'm excited for you, my friend. Come on now. I'm trying to get this thing out of here, and it's not wanting to get out of here. So, okay. Tell you what, let us do this. Because if it's right there like that, oh, okay. Okay. All right. Back home, time to practice cello. Tripwire, thank you again. Thank you for all of the advice. Thank you for just being awesome. I super appreciate it. I'd like super appreciate it, Tripwire. All right, so now that we have this thing up on all four wheels again, now that, I don't even know which way we're going to go. Let's see. Let's kind of go this way. We'll go through the... Wait a minute. We go... See, this is like a maze. This is kind of ridiculous. Okay. No, hold on. Hold on. So we'll go here. Here. Potentially... Okay, no, potentially this way, this way, this way, over here. All right, we'll do that. We will do that. And thank you again, Trip. You've been absolutely fantastic and a very awesome person. Right. Let's see if we can't get this truck over to the warehouse where it has to go, because apparently we get more stuff at the warehouse, and I'm really hoping that we get steel beams from the warehouse, because that would be huge. Also, I hope it doesn't tip over again, like it's probably going to do. But that's okay. We've got a crane. We've got a crane and we've got gumption. Which way are we going? Turn right onto the main road. Right. So that's a P16 with a crane body. Not bad. Not exactly one of the best vehicles for a crane truck, but... Oh, don't even play like that. Okay, that's semi-ridiculous right there. So, let's see if I can't just, unpluck myself. Okay, there we go. That was sort of weird. This game is so weird sometimes. It really is. Oh. Apparently I was still stuck to the tree there. Alright. And onward we go. Of course that truck's gonna hit the damn tree as well. Okay. Yeah, that tree was not a fun tree. I do not approve of that tree. That tree is not an acceptable tree. That tree knows nothing of boundaries. Alright. So the storehouse, so long logs makes 4 planks, medium logs make 2 planks. Okay. We will remember that for next time. I want to see what's going to be available at the warehouse when we get this truck back over there. Slow going, but it's not like this is a race. I really kind of wonder if there are going to be steel beams available, or metal beams. Let's find out. Alright. I do like Wisconsin. I like the music in Wisconsin as well. So across here. Over here, okay. Oh yeah, that's right, we dog lane right. Bucky 24GM, thank you very much for the follow. Super appreciate it. Hope you are doing fantastic. We're rocking out to some SnowRunner. We're having a blast with SnowRunner. We're hauling this Pacific P12 with a crane back to the warehouse to see what we can get. I mean, it might be a banjo in the background. I think they do have... I think, actually, the music from... Right-hand turn. I think the music, the background music from this this area, the Wisconsin area, is actually really, really good. As long as this thing crosses... which way? To the left. Got me tabbed. Beast of Time, thank you very much, man. Over here. Then we go continuing on. I like these trails, though. This reminds me of, like, you know, this Wisconsin area, it feels a lot like New England in certain sections, especially with the pine trees and stuff. You know, being on a trail in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, but New England has a ton of pine trees. A ton of pine trees and a ton of maple trees. Although, you know what's a really, like cedar, huge groves of cedar or like a hemlock grove is actually really, really cool. You know, this Zix is making good work of this. And we're only down a half a tank of fuel. We're gonna get there. Sooner or later, we're gonna get there. I don't even know how much further we gotta go. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? We don't. You know why we don't know how long it's gonna take us to get there? Because we forget to turn on the mission. There it is. Here's the location we gotta go. Just right over there. Well, I guess that means my my waypoint markers actually did their job. So that's sort of a step in the right direction. Okay. Boom! Yes. Okay, only for the worthy. You are one noble driver. I already thought we'd have to saw the crane in half, but you saved us. You're welcome to use our workshop if you'll need it. Okay, so what is available? Oh, it's fuel. Only fuel? Man. Well, I mean, we have a gas station now. Anything else from the warehouse, though? I hope this opened up steel beams. I really do. Nope. Okay, so it's only... That is only fuel barrels, and it is a fuel station from over there. So... That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 broken sections of track. Pacific P12 versus Western Star 6900 twin steer. Which is better for hauling stuff in Michigan? Pacific P12 cannot mount anything on the body, so you have to use a trailer. You can use a low saddle, and you can put a 5-slot cargo trailer on. Or use the Western Star twin steer, and you have a 4-slot built in, but you also do not have the capacity to mount a trailer to it. Depending on the terrain, I would almost say the P12, but it also depends on what you're hauling. If you're hauling steel beams will be a little bit heavy. Concrete slabs will be a little bit heavy. So you might want to consider the terrain you're going over. The thing about it is, too, the P12 is not nearly as powerful as the twin steer. Oh, excuse me. Didn't mean to do that. Whenever you're streaming, I will be here. Beast of Time, you're awesome like that. That is fantastic. This is greatly appreciated. All right, so I'll figure this out. What are we doing next? Gone with the Wind, where we take bricks. Strangest Things. Check suspicious activity. Like this. Yeah. A scout is recommended, so suspicious activity point. Suspicious activity point. Suspicious activity point. Alright. You know, I really wonder if there's any effective way to get from the log station. But there's this little path right here, so I imagine that we should be able to actually get through this water right here to the sawmill. So overall, the P12 is the more universal truck. You can use a crane body with it. You can use various other things. The twin steer is just useful for hauling cargo, and that's it. The P12 was really good in Michigan. Black River, the P12 was awesome. Couldn't be beat. There's a lot of uneven terrain later on, so the twin steer kind of suffers a little bit. But you also need You don't need the all-wheel drive for the twin steer, but the Pacific P12 comes with the all-wheel drive right out of the gate, I believe. So, oh, we were doing, yeah, this is what we were doing. So we needed the metal beams, which were from a place. Okay. Actually, does anyone else really hate that you get chirpy, cheerful adverts for Grammarly and other stuff between your metal videos on YouTube? You know what? It could be worse. I actually begrudgingly broke down to pay for Spotify because I was tired of listening to toilet paper ads while at work. Because I don't need to listen to a Charmin clean booty is a thing of beauty every other song track. And that's a whole lot of raccoons that just exploded all over my screen there, J-Stu. So, I think, let's see, let's stop the engine for the moment. Train departure was the one we were working on, so we need to do metal beams, but we have to get metal rolls to get to the metal roll factory to make the beams to bring to the warehouse. I think the Pacific P12, because you can still tow. What the hell is that? Oh, that's some funny stuff, guys. All right. Stone Creek Lumber. Paper mill's all done. So, actually, we are at a point. Mirror flexing. Coming in with a follow. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Guys, we are about 3 hours and 15 minutes in for tonight. It is like 8:15. Mirror flexing, how are you doing? First off, hope you're well. Hope things are good. We're kind of thinking about wrapping up the little bit of SnowRunner right here. Not going too much later. Matt a coin. Also, thank you very much for the follow. Man, you guys are coming in right at the... You know what? You guys are coming in kind of like right at the tail end here. What is up with that? But I hope you're well. How long you guys, escape dropped you there? Oh, okay. I hope you guys have, at least enjoyed what you've been watching. Usually we go about, just over 3 hours or so. We are at that 3 hour and 15 minute mark. But with that said, we're trying to figure out, because I'm kind of thinking we're in... Oh, you want more, do you, Puma? How much more do you want, Puma? Watched a while yesterday, had to come find you again today. Mirror flexing, I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, so if you caught anything yesterday, you saw the preparation for the rocket launch, and if you stayed till the end, you did see the rocket launch, which, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Sharks and kittens. Oh, man. All right, so where do I gotta go for... Actually, okay. So the rolled steel is over there. I need to pick up the rolled steel here. But I am over here. Okay, so tell you what. Let's go back to the Zix. Yes, Smiley Gidget. I'm not sure if you saw the rocket yesterday. Ooh, you get the Mudda Penguin there. Hold on. Is this it? That is the rocket. Smiley Gidget. If you did not see the rocket yesterday, you should absolutely see the rocket. The rocket launch is one of my absolute favorite things I think I've ever done in this game. J-Stu, what have you done? You have decided to be... I don't know. A small humanoid? Yeah, Smiley Gidget, I was beyond excited. I was unbelievably excited. Also, wait a minute. Do I have... Hold on. I have super heavy semi-trailers right there. Why do I want to... We're going to go use one of them. Also, do we have a high saddle? That's probably the first thing I should check. Loader coming in with, what the hell are those? Oh, the Mackie Wave. That's what that is. Let's change that from a low saddle to a high saddle. And then, all right, let's head on out with the Western Star 49X. Get this bad boy rolling. So yeah, let's see if we can get a bunch of material over to the Metal Roll Factory. Mr. Johnsonville, played on hard yet? No, I have not. I have predominantly... Whoa! That dude's kind of excited. I've not tried hard mode yet. I have just finished launching the rocket in MOR. And I don't play with mods. I don't have any mod add-ons at all. So it's all stock trucks. Rachel calls Mackie Ferret Boy, and I love it. Oh my god. What on earth? Oh man, you guys. You guys are getting excited. But you know what? You know what? I get some damn cool emotes, or emojis as well there, people. I think mine are pretty rad. And if you got some of the Viking emotes, emoticons, you throw them up too. Because they're damn cool. No plan, no problems. Oh, man. Betraying Rico, what is good, man? How are you? We're still going, apparently. Because we had we had some stragglers come in. So you know what? There we go. Puma coming in with the Viking Rage. We're having a good time though, Rico. We're hanging out. Just doing a bunch of stuff. We have decided that we're going to go a little bit further. A little bit further. Man, Puma. Puma with all of the different emotes. You guys are rocking out with all that stuff. I mean... I mean, Bucky, you know, oh, your sub ran out yesterday? Working stuff? I understand that, Smiley. I absolutely understand that. Let's see. Hold on. Where's my trailer? There is my big trailer. And now... Actually, wait a minute. Technical issues. We need to get that trailer over to this side to get the... Yeah, to get the materials. Okay. Loader coming through with the gifted sub for Smiley. J Stu rocking out with all of the Storm of Iron emotes. You guys are great. You guys are just great. All right. There. Attached trailer. Boom! I like how it moves the truck forward. I'll sub on payday. Bucky, you are the man. That is awesome. And that is appreciated. All right, so... Reverse. We're going to just reverse past that. A little bit of a straight line there. And then swing the corner. Back around. Did we make it? Did we make it? Did we make it? Puma coming through with the gifted sub. Ever awesome Puma. Smiley Gidget. Spamming the emotes. And now we're stuck. Now we're totally stuck. All right. Let's get some speed up here and just there we go. Nope, maybe not. What are we stuck on? I have no idea what we're stuck on. Oh. We're stuck on that stupid, goofy... Oh, come on. I can't. There we go. Oh, right there. Okay, perfect. Oh, we are stuck on the damn... Oh, you're kidding me. Got paid today, but don't tell Jackie, she'll kill me. Look at all your fancy emotes. I still only have 4 emotes. Fancy 5 I have. I mean... Okay, we're totally stuck on the railroad track. Oh, no. Did we make it? There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Alright. And then we can exit out. Okay. We can exit out that way. That's not too bad. Oh, come on. Are you kidding? And there's nothing that we can winch to. Oh, this is ridiculous. There you go, Bucky. Alright, let's try to get this up over here. Side. Yo. Oof. Alright. Nope, we got it. We got it up and over. Somehow or another, we get it up and over. Alright. Cargo management, not service spare parts. We want all of the metal rolls that we can possibly carry. And now, actually, let's... You know, that might have helped with actually trying to get up and over. So we're not going to say anything about that. Actually, wait a minute. Can we get through? No. Okay. So what we got to do is get over here to this road. And then take this stuff over to the rolled steel factory. Without, like, flipping this whole thing over on its side. Oh, man. This is insane. Why am I the way I am? Okay. So, back up. And of course it's going to go back up right into that building right there. Flip it this way. Flip it this way. Alright. Don't jackknife. Hopefully this gets through here. Alright. We only did a little bit of drivetrain damage. Okay. Alright, now we're in business. Now we are in business. So we just gotta find where we can meet up with the rest of the main road. Which I think will be right over here. So then we get to the steel factory. We convert all of those rolls to metal beams, and then we make at least three metal beams. All right. Yeah, Smiley Gidget, I have no idea how I have 5. It just kind of happened. Alright. So let's try to get through here. And this may not be the best of ideas, because of the change in terrain. Yep, see? The trailer's going to get stuck. So we're going to have to brute force this thing. to this one. I don't know what I'm hung up on. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what I'm hung up on. Jay Stu has cheered. Come on. This was probably the wrong truck for the job. But, you know. You want to add more of my emotes I made? You absolutely should. This is not working. What are we hung up on? Is that a rock? Can't be anything that Alright. Come on now. Yeah, no. This is just absolutely going to get hung up right here. So, try to do this again. District B13, how is everything? I am trying to get this 12-SOT trailer over this little section of hill, and yeah, we're kind of having some issues. Yeah, it's the trailer legs that are digging in. Exactly. The trailer legs are... The truck is so short that the trailer legs have... Yeah, you did come right on in time. It's true. Alright, so there we go. So now we're facing the wrong way. Because... No, wait, are we? Yeah, we're facing the wrong way, is what we're doing. Jay Stu cheering one more bit. Alright, so let's see. What the hell are you doing, dude? Oh, man, that's funny. Yeah, exactly. So... Actually, no, let's make it daylight. Let's make it daylight so we can actually see what we're doing. Because we decided that it was a good idea to use the Western Star 49X in my infinite wisdom. Trying to just kind of, we'll figure this out. Deliver them in reverse. I mean... Okay, don't go too far. And there we go. Swing it around. Attach the winch to something like that. There we go. It's almost like we know what we're doing. It's almost like we know what we're doing. Almost. Not even close. Not even remotely close. Oh man, this is great. All right. I mean, I could have probably backed it all the way down here. Now we're just going to go cranking right along. Or at least, I think we're going to go cranking right along. This truck does have some power. I will give it that. It's not the best truck, but it does a pretty damn bang-up job. Broken clock was at the right time twice a day. But yeah. What are you saying there? My trailer's broken? Oh, man. All right. Now, across the bridge... J Stu is apparently posting more pictures into the Discord of fajitas. Away from the side there, buddy. Then the rolls would fall off somewhere along the way if you would have done there. Yeah. I mean, that has potential, though. But that's what makes it exciting. That what makes it, very exciting. Also, I have no idea if I'm going to be able to turn around. Probably not. There is, like, no room to turn around in here. Good times. Finally updated the Xbox. Okay, so metal beams take 2 rolls. So I will unload all of that, and I will make 4 of those, but I will take 3 of them. Let's see. Can I? Yeah, I could do that. I could totally do that. Mac the Punk! Mac the Punk! Let's go and reverse the other way. Yeah, I mean, I might have to. How's everything doing? What's good, Mac? Well, I will because of the, what the hell is it? The railroad pieces I will need them for. Can I turn around? I might actually be able to turn around. Not very effectively, but you know what? We'll turn around. Oop, 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 oop. There we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. All right, so now we got to get these to the warehouse that is right beside. So we got to go back over there. And then I don't know if I'm going to try to kind of come across there. So I'm probably going to loop around, head over here, go across, and then dump it right in there. So that's probably what I'm going to do. Things have been better. Things have been better, if I'm honest. Mac, I am sorry to hear that, dude. We're always floating around if you want to come by, hang out, goof off, vent. We've certainly had a place to discuss Waylon's music. We've had a place to discuss gaming, music in general, all kinds of stuff. Food. There's plenty of food talk. There's the food channel in the Discord. And Mac, if you are not in the Discord, you can definitely join up, and we can definitely keep in touch there as well, because I know you're sporadic on the social media thing. But I certainly do hope things will turn up on the bright side. Oh, which one, Loader? There's been a significant amount of passings for musicians lately, and it has been unbelievable. Oh, Joey Jordanson, yeah. That is exactly what we are here for, Mac. And if we can take even 5 minutes just to take your mind off of things just by talking about something stupid, goofy, funny, weird, outlandish, and bizarre, then I think we've done our job. Or at least somebody's done a job. As long as it's not heavy lifting. I don't want to do any heavy lifting. Yep, ZZ Top, and then there was another metal musician who also passed. But Joey Jordanson, 46 years old, and an unbelievable drummer. Unbelievable drummer. And to see the stuff that guy could do, crazy. Just crazy. All I'm not sure. Alright, so we go left here. Left! Left turn. Right turn, Clyde. Alright, let's kind of bring it straight shot right down here. I have no idea how well this is going to do, and no. Big vitamin no. So we'll get the winch, attach it right there. Anything? Anything. Yeah, this thing does not want to move. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, this thing does not want to go through here, like, at all. Alright, so winch off of what? That? Yeah, the metal beams are heavy. Metal beams are most assuredly heavy. And I'm gonna burn through, like, the last of my fuel just trying to get through here. Yeah, and? But what's the fun in that, loader? What is the fun in the easy path? What is the payoff in the easy path, other than it being easy? It was unreal seeing just the absolute utmost love and support that every band in the community had given Joey. He came to this earth and made one hell of an impact while he was here. J-Stu, you are 100% correct on that. Alright. So, and because we still haven't learned our lesson, I'm gonna go around this way. And hopefully go. There we go. A little bit further than last time. Attach winch to this one there. There we go. All right. Yeah, none of this easy way crap. None of this easy way crap. We're not about the easy way. We're about the direct route. As ridiculously impossible as that would be. All right. Keep going. Instead of that, or I could have busted out the Navistar again and watched that thing just belch smoke skyward, non-stop the entire way. Which, I mean, also would have been cool. Sean Bergen. My lovely humans, how are we doing today, or this evening, so to speak? Doing pretty good, actually. We are hauling lots of cargo. The way the cargo would have gained some experience, whatever that may have meant. Yeah, we're doing good, Sean Bergen. How's everything going with you? we are taking the difficult route to deliver some cargo. After the launch of the rocket last night, I did discover that I did not actually finish making the railroad in this map. So I need to work on finishing the railroad is what I actually got to do. So that's what we're doing. Little by little, we're gonna accomplish stuff. We're gonna make things happen. And we're gonna do that for whatever reason with the Western Star 49X. Splendid. I'm doing way better now that my health is back to normal. I get to be awesome person that I am. Sean Bergen, that is fantastic. Physical health, mental health, all of that stuff is very important. Very important. And 3. So what does this do? This actually repairs a section of the railroad bridge. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are we doing? Bye, train. You never told me you were leaving. Man, that's cool. I had no idea that was going to happen. Railway connection is restored. Train departure. The first step is taken. A new era has started for the region, and we would never have done it without you. Here's your reward, along with the heartiest gratitude from all the residents. $14,950 is not enough gratitude, thank you very much. So, dishwasher and busboy, gotta save lives like I do. Yes, you do. Enjoy my job. Love it, but the employees are very dog poop. That also happens. Not worthy of saving anyone but themselves. Yeah. And J Stu coming in with the 5-month subscription. 5 months! How is it that you've subscribed for 5 months, my dude? How is that possible? Just a weird thing all around. That's crazy. And also, you know, we're closing in on 4 hours of this tonight. So now I have no idea what we're going to do. So that's wood framing right there. The Hangar B has 10 metal rolls. Hangar A has 3 metal rolls. And let's see. These are the broken pieces of the railroad track that we actually have to repair. Although our regional progress does tell us that the railway connection is restored. So we did do all of the big overarching goals. Glad you are streaming, Storm of Iron. Thank you very much, Sean Bergen. I am glad to be here. I'm really glad to be here because I'm having a blast. We, brings joy to all of us equally. Yeah, you know, it's great to be here. It's fun to be here. I'm having a blast. It's always a good time. So what is mobile telephony? Oh, no. I don't have it. That's true. So we're not going to worry about it. So, it's kind of unusual that there's no other warehouse around here that has the steel rolls. But we are going to need to make a lot of wooden planks. And I'm kind of wondering about running logs between the log station and the sawmill. So, with that said, I'm going to do... We're going to leave that guy right over there. We're going to run over to the... No, that's a trailer store. Why do I always click on the trailer store when I mean garage? There's a rolled steel factory converts beams to rolls. Well, the... I need to do rolls to beams. That's the only thing. That's the feeling you were looking for supporters, lovers, even a community you yourself started. I I just like being here, dude. You have 420 channel points. There you go. You'll get to use those. You'll get to do the Nelson laugh when I roll my truck over on the side. So that does tend to happen. We get the raised suspension in this. Stock or active suspension. And then what do we get for tires? I forget what... Let's change the tires from the chains. Yeah, we get the Nelson laugh when I roll over. We get the Viking war horn to sound the arrival in the channel. We get good stuff going. And there's even little sound alerts things that you can even spend bits on to do, you know, some wild sound stuff with. Oh, that's right. We get the custom muds on this guy. Let's throw those on. I had forgotten about these. Frame add-ons. What do we want? Small sideboard bed, which we have. We have the trunk supply, saddle, crane. Now, we'll just roll like this. We'll just... Alright. You have Viking blood in your veins? That is fantastic. One more week to see... Or one more week till I get to see if it's good or bad. Suicide Squad 2. I am really looking forward to that movie. And I really think if James Gunn directed it, it should be fantastic. You have... So, Mirror Reflection, you have Viking blood in your veins. My family also, yes. My aunt is a genealogist, and she has traced back a lot of our lineage. And not only is there large amounts of German, there is Scottish, and then, you know, further back there is the Viking bloodline that is also in there. Okay, so... and Storm, that's the important people, like, to see you yourself executed that very well. Give yourself a pat on the back and celebrate. Sean Bergen, I really appreciate that. I try, man. I really, really try to just have a good time, to enjoy things. We're here for fun. Everybody's here for fun. Everybody's here to hang out, to forget about stuff that goes on in our daily lives that we don't want to deal with. So, hang out here. Let's talk about pie. Let's talk about cars. Let's talk about trucks and mud. Let's talk about, you know, how the jet stream affects airplanes overhead. I don't care what we talk about. I want to talk about anything and everything that interests you guys. I want to add to it, and I want to learn from it. And I want to give you an awesome place to come hang out and just not have to worry about the day-to-day crap. But that's me. That is just me. So, here's the thing. It takes 2 metal beams. Alright, I need a notebook. Because this is going to get... We also talk about cheese, and cheesecake, and pie. Alright. And this is something that Wonderwanger had done. He had actually used a notebook to keep track of things. So for one rail section, cheesecake pie. Guys, we did go from cheese to bees and everything in between the other day. So a rail section is exactly... And it's only one rail section. So it's 2 beams, metal beams, and then it's 4 wooden planks. So with the wooden planks, it is either 1 long log or 2 medium logs. And then the metal beams are 2 rolls. He was earlier. He was earlier. Fellow British celeb. That's cool, though. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's orange. So 16 planks. So hold on, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. So we're gonna need 24 metal planks, or 24 wooden planks. Yep. And then we're gonna need 12 metal beams, which translates to 24 metal rolls. Wait. Yeah. Wait. So 2 metal beams. 1 metal beam is 2 rolls. So that's 4 rolls. So, oh yeah, that is also 24 metal rolls. So we're going to have to get either that, or I can transport a whole lot of metal beams from the other map. I could do that, but think on that. Pain is weakness leaving the body, and you befit from it. It's a lot of snow trucking. It's a lot of snow trucking. You are right, Fubar. You are right, Sean Bergen. And yeah, mirror flexing. Yep. You're 100% correct on all of that. Your autocorrect is getting sweaty with you. There would be 3 8-slot trailers of planks from the other map. Well, you know. So 3 8-slot trailers of planks. Well, planks we can do from here. So we get the log station, and then we have the sawmill. So we can just ferry back and forth, I believe, through whatever little path this is kind of created, just right across here. And I kind of want to give that a shot and see what it's going to do. Yeah, the routes to and from the other map aren't actually all that bad. So the only thing is we have... So the metal roll production site is over here. But here's the thing. We've got a cargo creation zone right here, which will actually make the metal beams. So we could actually do metal beams right here. And we could do... Let's see. So metal beams are there. There's no real other warehouse stuff on this map, I don't think. Although, wait a minute. No. We've got this cargo creation zone right here, which also does not the stuff we need. But then we've got a log station right here, a brick production site right here, and then the gateway over here. So we've actually got a log station right there, the sawmill right there. So this one has what? So this one, okay, that one's limited right there. You're the best. I don't care what anyone says. Oh, you guys are great. You guys are fantastic. Oh, man. I am quite the gentleman myself, not brag. Saving that for Siri, we get a hot date. You know, a Siri date isn't anything to, you know. And J Stu with the single bit again. But it does have enough long logs, because the 6 will translate into 24 planks. So you are correct on that, loader. You are absolutely correct on that one. So that would have it, but I think that one will dump us out right here, which isn't a bad location. This one only has medium logs, so we would actually have to run back and forth a lot for the medium logs. So we could potentially, but we've also got all of these, so wooden planks are there. But that's only one wooden plank. We've got one there. So there is a lot of wood framing that is all over the place, but it's all single pieces. So I'd have to scoop up a lot of this stuff. Load medium logs on sideboard, semi-trailer, and move 12 to 15. Yeah, interjected. That is true. I could do that. I very well could do that. You're right. It certainly would be, Sean Bergen. Certainly would be. So, let's see. And then we can transport other stuff. Let's take one more look at Black Badger Lake, because I think that's going to kind of be it for... Although we've got more metal framing there. This warehouse has concrete blocks, large pipes, cargo containers, small pipes, fuel, and 2 more. Fuel. Okay. Nope. So that has nothing we need. Generator area. More metal framing. More metal beams. So there's a lot of metal beams that are actually scattered around. That log station also has 6 and 6. But if we just do, if we just do the 6 long logs over to, actually this isn't, so from this log station here, across over and then up to the sawmill, that's not bad. We've got the fuel station right there. We can use that to actually make all of our, yeah, we could use that to make all of our wooden planks. So that's a good point. We could do that. So Cargo Zone 2 only has sand, and there really isn't... So Cargo Zone 1 is the only one with metal beams. We could either pick up the metal beams from around the map, or we could just haul a long trailer on a Kolob, 280 kilometers in a Manx Myers. Beat that. No, I don't want to, because that sounds terrifying, Andy. Yeah, I think, so if we get that stuff from there, the metal beams, we can do 4 at a shot. That's still a lot of trailer loads. So we bring that all the way across, up and through into Grainwoods River. So there's that. It has potential. It has potential. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. Let's see. Trying to figure this out. Yeah, I think the lumber over in this way. So then we do the couple of trailer loads with the 8-slot trailer from the lumber yard, and all we'll be doing is driving down through here to the rail production plant, spinning around and turning back and going back. So we could use that. That's actually pretty decent. But then it's just the metal that's going to take forever. But with that said, Puma, where are you at? I don't know where Puma's at. Does a cat shut off a carrier in reverse count? I'm not sure I want to know. Puma. You have a message, Puma. And kids, that's a lesson in logistics. Inflicted Sky, you are 100% correct. In a C2, you sit facing the rear of the plane. I like the light that this thing throws off. This is a cool looking truck. So let's see. We're going to need to get... Oh, wait, no. Okay, so there's the thing. We're going to need a log carrier trailer for long logs. That's what we're going to do. Relic, do you want a message? I mean, I can personally send you a message, Relic. If you want. Oh, okay. All right. There you go. You have a message, Relic. So, what do I want to use? What are you doing, J-Stu? What the hell, man? Oh, God. Don't mind him. He's just my slightly not altogether there youngest brother. Okay, so do that. Now we're going to need a truck for... All right, so move to the garage. Black Badger Lake. You know, mirror flexing, that's terrible. And you should feel bad. That is terrible. Oh my God, you people. That's funny though. I will admit that is funny, but you people are just awful. And that's like straight up dad joke level humor. So, what we're going to do is outfit a truck to be able to use the log trailer. So we need a log carrier truck. What we need. I don't think that's healthy. No, Andy, that is far from healthy, my friend. Wait a minute. I got an idea. I got an idea. GMC Brigadier? Give that man a Gatorade. Yes, sir. We can do GMC Brigadier, because I haven't really used the GMC Brigadier nearly enough. Let's see. What else do we want to use for a long log hauling truck? A little bit. We're getting ready. We bullied him into having a good time with us. Well, you know. Actually, I got an idea. Ooh, do I have an idea? I've got a great idea. Come on now. Not the Caterpillar. Not the Kolob. Not the Dairy Longhorn. Not that Dairy Longhorn. Not the Dan. Not the other Kolob. Not the P12. Possibly the not the 770. P16. The mighty P16. And if you look, it already has a log carrier front on the truck. So we're already halfway there. All right. And then let's make it daytime again. Because I want to make it daytime. So, this is the truck that has the best horn in the game. Also, Puma, this is the truck that you're going to be going after the next time you stream. So we have the log carrier, the long log carrier front. Now we need the log carrier rear. So that's going to get us set up like that. Also, let's stop following this task on screen. Yeah, it is a huge truck. This truck is awesome. All right, stop tracking. So it's going to take all that stuff off the screen so I can see again. All right, so this is one of the biggest trucks. It's also got one of the best horns in the entire game. Hands down. There is no truck that has a better horn than this truck. This is an ocean liner for a horn. Yes, Fubar, 100% correct. If you wanted a truck to do a lot of the heavy hauling early on in the game, the horn makes the brown noise. They tested that on Mythbusters, believe it or not, and they couldn't find a brown note. Best mud tires in the game stock. You are completely correct. The twin steer horn is close. It is not the ocean liner horn of the Pacific P16. So even though this truck is only two-wheel drive, it has basically some of the best mud tires in the game. Don't ask it to go across ice or anything. But this truck will also haul all of the really big mega cargo from, you know, Smithville Dam, Island Lake, Drummond Island, all of that stuff. Oh, yeah, true. That not in your game. It's all-wheel drive. That's right. And then if we go inside the truck, we get all these, like, neat little old stuff. Just got done talking to Puma in Discord. He said that I have to have a capture card for my... Yes, okay. So here's the thing, Beast of Time. You can stream directly from your Xbox to Twitch. It will simply stream without all of this, all of the stuff that's in here. It's like a 70s time warp. It is exactly that. And I've got my little Datsun on the dash right there. So it will stream directly to Twitch, and if you use, say, the app or Twitch, you can monitor your chat there. You can, you know, you can clip things, you can raid from there, you can do other stuff from there. If you want to have any of the overlays, you do need a capture card to run your Xbox signal, the image output, image and audio output into a laptop, and then you stream, you play on the Xbox, and then you technically are streaming from your laptop or computer. So that's actually Beast of Time. Basically, I do the same thing, but with a PlayStation. So I have a capture card. I have the Elgato HD60S Plus, and that allows for 1080p for an image transfer, but it also allows for a 4K pass-through. So I don't have to worry about my game not looking as great on my end if it's in 4K. All right, we are going straight ahead, I think. Oh, that's got long logs right there, too. Oh, that's where I'm going. Okay. Oof, don't mind me. Oh, what's this here? Oh, yeah, that's a little bridge right there. You know... No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Keep going. Wait, straight? Straight. Keep going. Keep going. Alright, so we're going to go over to the lumber mill to grab long logs. And we're just basically we're just going to ferry long logs from the lumber mill, or from the from the log station to the lumber mill to make the planks. So, well, yeah, that's the thing. I like the old truck style, the long tapered nose, the really basic interior. I mean, hell, but we've got a little fan. That's it. Also, if you see that little arm, that looks like a little stop sign that's right there, it's called like a dead man's arm, or a dead man's swing, something like that. Xbox doesn't need a capture card for overlays. I'm not certain about camera though. So you can actually run, you can run overlays from the Xbox. I didn't think you could. I know the PlayStation just uploads directly to Twitch, or it streams directly to Twitch, but it doesn't really have any capacity. Lightstream is now, to the Xbox Twitch app. All right, that's new on me. I had no idea. That's pretty cool, though. That's actually really cool. Okay, so where are we going? I think. Oh yeah, okay. No, it's just right across here. I always mess this up because I end up taking like the wrong route through here, even though it's only that. That's it. That's all there is, you know. Okay. Checking one more thing here. Sorry about this. All right, there we go. Oh, goody. 198. Yeah. The graphics on this are awesome. And I'm using the PlayStation 4 Pro. Yeah, the P16, the Pacific trucks are actually Canadian trucks. So, that is true. Yeah, so the P16, the P12, the P512, so all that stuff is Canadian. But, pretty damn cool. And they are giant logging trucks. So that was their initial, you know, purpose and everything. And we can see just barely out the mirror. Also can see just barely out the mirror over there. Oops. Veering dangerously off track. My Datsun's head is bouncing around like crazy. Now you can't tell me if this isn't unfair. Mercedes CLK GTR against your cute old BMW M3 2005. Well, sounds like somebody's getting crushed. Sorry. But it just sounds like somebody's getting crushed. All right. Getting a little close there on the side. That's all right, though. You believe it? Okay, I'm going to have to check into that. I mean, I don't have an issue running with the capture card, but anything that would make it slightly easier for other people, that is awesome. That is absolutely fantastic. I've never even heard of Lightstream before. All right, so we got to go to... We're going to drive past the fuel station. We're going to All right, so we want to turn here. All right. Yeah, see, and I mean, even for a two-wheel drive truck, the terrain hasn't been too bad. So it's been fairly easy. The only thing that would really upset this would be lots of rocks, which is probably around here somewhere too. Oh yeah, like up there. So Goody 198, I hope you're doing well, and I hope you are certainly enjoying all things SnowRunner, SnowRunner on stream. So we're stream running. Oh, man. Use the winch to help us out a little bit here over the rocks. So hopefully that's not going to be too much of an issue. Well, no. Coming up here with the rocks isn't too much of an issue because we're going to be headed downhill with the logs afterwards. So that's not going to be too bad. All right, so we're not going to take the tunnel. We're going to veer off here. I mean, half the time I've kept this, or 99% of the time so far, it's been in just automatic. All right, so let's just kind of map this out right here because we don't want to do something stupid and wind up dangerously off course again. Oh, that is a mismatch and a half. The E46 GTR version ran laps around its competition for Le Mans. So good that they banned it. It was so good, they banned it. Banned it. Banned it. And up to the log station. Okay. Down this way. Bouncing around and everything. Always enjoy SnowRunner, so you're loving the stream. Fantastic. I am very happy that you are enjoying things. SnowRunner's a great game. I love SnowRunner. I love everything SnowRunner. I have hundreds of hours into this game. It's crazy. Oh, it's crazy. Was it a Trans Am? Driven by Burt Reynolds? Are you asking, Fubar? All right. Come around here. This truck has been driving better through this terrain than most of the four-wheel drive off-road trucks. And I have no problem saying that either. It's just truth. So that's where some more steel beams will be. We don't need to get them from there. We may, actually, at some point in time. Alright, where are we going? Across here. That's bloosh. Probably helps if we... There we go. Well then. Maybe. I'll put it in reverse. And we kind of go across the rocks as opposed to just slamming right into the drink. The fajitas came out great, but I've been eating buffalo chicken dip the entire time I've been making it. What happens if I finish all the missions? Do they procedurally generate new ones? No, they don't. I can either do hard mode, or I can jump online and find other people whose games I can kind of just hop right into. And I can help other people out with their games, which would also be fun. But I do have to say, since I'm in Forza, there's a lot of unrealistic tunings, and my M3 is indeed one of those. I mean, it's carrying 500 horses under the hood, and it's super light, weighing 1,300 kilograms. All right, see, now it's the rocks that are sort of boning us right here. So if we had four-wheel drive, this would make it a little bit easier. Also, if we had some better winch points, that would also make it easier. Yeah, okay, there we go. Around... Oh, come on. What the hell? All right, there we go. This is where you're all... Yeah, exactly. That is where the all-wheel drive certainly helps. I do love this sky. I mean, look at the sky. Look at the color of the sky. It just glows. That's so awesome. Hard mode content, yeah. See, I don't play with any mods. I don't play with any, add-ons or anything like that. And I figure Amur, for what it was hard enough for me. We launched a rocket yesterday, people. We launched a rocket. And had a damn good time. All right, so just gotta get up here. Then we'll get our logs. Maybe I should have used something with four-wheel drive, but you know what? It's been a long time since I broke out the twin steer. I like this game. I like these trucks. I like the trucks that are slightly more difficult to use than a lot of the other trucks. Yeah, sure, I could have used the Zik 605 and basically trivialized this entire thing, and it wouldn't have made a lick of difference. But this makes it so much better. It makes it so much better this way. There we go. All right. So we're up here, and now we need to get one order, and we have to do this 6 times, mind you. 6 times back and forth. The cargo management, long logs. Load the long logs. Here we go. Now, this truck looks more like it should. I would absolutely recommend SnowRunner. Are you playing it on the PC, a console, the Switch? You can get it for pretty much anything now. There's mod support. You can get different trucks, different add-ons for trucks, different trailers, all kinds of stuff. See, this looks cool. Logging off the laptop, but have you open the big screen though. Roku app on Roku stick. Yes. Cooking chicken nuggets. Mirror flexing. We have a Discord. That Discord has a food channel. If you are part of the food channel and the Discord, drop a picture in there. We love that stuff. But Mirror flexing, thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you very much for the follow. I was just watching some old vids of some things going wrong on the flight deck. There is probably a tremendous amount of things that could go wrong on the flight deck. I can't even begin to imagine. Thank you very much for the follow, Goody198. We've also got a section on our Discord for all things SnowRunner. So if you need help on SnowRunner, if you need tips on SnowRunner, if you need information on SnowRunner, we can do that too. Absolutely do that too. All right. When is an EA6 slamming into 2 to 3 Viking on landing? Man, I can't even imagine. That's gotta be wild, dude. All right, so let us... We'll make it morning again. So the Discord is... !Discord. There you go. And anybody who's in the chat that wants to join the Discord, you can absolutely jump in the Discord. It's fun there. We have a dedicated channel. Well, now it's dedicated for cars and car pictures. Because we like, you know, I like personally, car culture, trucks, cars, everything. You know, there's so much cool stuff. Wait a minute, did I go the right way? No, that is most assuredly not the right way. So I wasn't paying attention. I was texting and driving again. So, this is where it gets slightly bad, because now we have to try to reverse up the hill. But that's okay. We'll get this. We'll get this. Used to love working the flight deck? Nice. All right. Just kind of straighten that out a little bit. Pull it a little bit further back. Okay. It was dangerous as hell, but it was a rush. Yeah, I can't even begin to imagine. Okay. Well, that ain't gonna work. So, I'm gonna try to finagle a bagel here. All right, we'll just kind of, we'll just wing it. What's your thoughts on farming, like tractors and all that? There are people who play a lot of Farming Simulator. We've got, you know, people who are definitely into it. Farming with tractors and stuff, not really my thing. Nearly 4 a.m. again. Andy, what are you doing? No, just kind of... Oh, crap. Oh, you know... Wait, no. That's not good. That's totally not good. Oh, just enjoying the silence? Alright. So... this may be our slight downfall right here. Slight downfall. Light. Tiny downfall. Oh, come on. Get up there. What are we stuck on now? I may have to come over here with a, I've heard the Pacific suffers. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. But when we were returning with the trailer, the cargo slipped off. So there's that too. Also, it doesn't want to... I don't know what is up with this thing. It doesn't want to... Let's see... Oh, come on. Really? Oh, man. Yeah, okay. See, it was just in a little... well, that's the thing. The logs in this are very weird. They do weird stuff like this. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get back over here on a flat, level surface. I'm going to see what happens when we do unpack cargo, and then how about... Okay, so we only have remove cargo. So we're going to need a log crane. Black Caliber Gaming! How is everything? How are you? Black Caliber Gaming is also another farm sim player. Who was just playing... No, wait, were you a farm sim player? Or no, I know you were playing American Truck Simulator. Were you another player who does play Farming Simulator? Because we were just discussing Farming Simulator. So, you know what? We're gonna kind of turn... We're gonna give it a good angle over here. We're gonna move it more towards the good angle. Because... Yep, so so, Goody198, we have a lot of farm sim players in here. But, I do say this, as we kind of decide to sort of draw things to a close. Got the Collector's Edition. There you go! Farming Simulator 22. That is awesome! So... what we're going to do is, this is the point where we've gone 4.5 hours. We did not expect to go 4.5 hours. You awesome people kept on kind of filtering into the chat, and I kind of felt like, you know what? Why not? We'll keep going. But now, the only thing is, I'm going to get another truck over here. It's going to have the log loading crane. So we're not going to do that tonight. Maybe we'll do some more logistical issues tomorrow. But for now, I want that USB beacon. That's awesome. So what we're going to do for now is we are going to raid a hostile Puma, because he is also picking up SnowRunner right now. So Puma is playing SnowRunner. So this is where we're going to wrap things up for the evening, folks. Everybody who came by, everybody who followed, Goody198, Andy, Black Caliber Gaming, Loader, thank you so much for being here. Relic, J Stu, doing J Stu things constantly because, you know, he does it. Puma for hanging around. Matacoin, Mirror Flexin, Bucky24, Fubar for hanging around. Wonder Wanger for the raid earlier. Man, just, there's so much. So much. Can we chat in Discord? There is a whole bunch of places right there to throw up some messages. So if you need to get at me in Discord, throw me a message there. I am typically always available in Discord. As always, Relic, thank you very much for hanging out. So guys, let's go show Puma some love, because this is like the second big time he has been playing SnowRunner. So, with that said, let's go raid Puma. Have a good night, guys. I'll catch you tomorrow. Same time, same place, which is like 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We won't go as late tomorrow, but we're still going to have some fun. Everybody, good night.